They still don't have the spawns, so they're just trying to win this hard point, and that's basically what's the point of this game. Just prevent Stamina from taking that lead, and they're doing an absolute job on it.
Yeah, I love it, man. I mean, this is such a close matchup, and Tribe, I think their fingers are just a tad bit sweaty here. They need that baby powder, baby, because here comes Stamina just piling on that pressure. 117, 134. That's not winning by a mile. They still are going to be under a lot of pressure, as Stamina has a great chance of making a comeback in here. They still are holding on to the spots, and for their dear lives, they are fighting for it, but Mashi is on freaking fire.
Yo, what's good, lad?
And here's the thing with Tribe Gaming, anyone can still pop off. And although, you know, Bolu is having a rough time, Marshy, although he doesn't really have much kills, impact kills in terms, he's really done a great job to just try to prevent Stamina from getting that P2 time. And
right, Tribe versus Stamina, yeah, lower bracket. All right, let's go. Yo, what's good, first? Let's go, bro.
Just to not get taken down.
Yo, what's good,
the thing. If you're Stamina Esports, you need to get inside of this hill. You've already done the spawns, you get the generator spawns. You just have to play inside, and there you go. Narcs will be the point man. Tectonic will try to contest, but still, Stamina in the point.
Tribe taking a win.
127 to 152. We hear a lot of screams in the background. Looks like Stamina has got a few fans, or Tribe has got a few haters. 155 to 1.
So basically what's happening is Tribe got beat by Wolves. So now Tribe are in the lower bracket, and they need to win the entire bracket to get a shot in finals again. That's insane. That's actually insane. Tribe is obviously the favorite to win. You know what I mean? But this has literally caused a massive uproar, man.
Now on to P4 we go, with Tribe still with the advantage in terms of spots.
I mean, the only Tribe Gaming got that is it's because of Vay. I mean, he plays such an important role for Tribe Gaming. More often than not, you'd see him top fragging AJ, but you see him playing the objective, so it's kind of supporting his team right now. He leads the lobby in total kills, 33 right now. It has been slaying, and of course propelling this team to victory right when we know Tribe Gaming is, you know, having a rough time to get this win. Now they're starting to pull away, and although despite they don't have any of the spawns, they still win it with
fair enough, Marsha. No problem, bro. No problem, mate.
To 130.
I still appreciate you guys.
Bold angles,
know what I mean?
It is going to be dependent on whether or not Narcs can get this, and Grizz just goes in for the investment of the Purifier, manages to get one. The Bolu saves the day for Tribe, and this might just be all over. They've just been outplayed. Initially, Stamina did have an opportunity, but it was all the P3 mess up. They got massacred by Tribe, who made a couple of mistakes, but the over-investment of objective players, in fact all 5 players became the objective players. That was a GG. And by the way, Inco just beat Scar 7-4, so this is just a absolute wrecking. And Scars, you know, I think we kind of saw that coming, Callie.
I saw too, just looking at the way they played at first hardpoint, honestly. I mean, starting to win the gunfights at takeoff hardpoint immediately says a lot about
Tribe versus Stamina
when you're playing for the gunfight.
Yeah, Stamina is a big team.
For Lucas, obviously, is going to be the key factor on that.
I mean, at this point, they're all a big team anyway.
Here for Tribe Gaming, a slow start, but their engines are up and rolling to end this game. Just 10 more points to win.
41 to 42. We can go counting all day long, because it doesn't seem like Stamina's anywhere close to challenge this. Hands down victory for Tribe. Stamina just needs to try in that SMD match.
IMO is not a pro player, bro. He's a content creator.
1-0 now for Tribe. Tectonic, you know, he's being very vocal for his team, but Vague played a lot of factor here at this hard point.
Go on, Vague.
Well, you see him with that kills. You see him in that hard point time. He's basically playing the Earphone J.
Yeah, lower bracket, bro.
Super soaker, and of course helping this team with gunfights.
Most definitely did. And it
was Zen,
phenomenal with the way
I can't believe freaking Tribe got beat by Wolves, bro. That's insane.
I mean,
that's actually insane.
I don't want to say it, but it looks like they ran out of stamina towards the end. Like halfway through, they were up and buffing, man.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is something that Stamina has been doing ever since the start of this World Championship, AJ. I mean, you see them go up against Smart Omega, played very close at the start, then at the end, they just, you know, ran out of oxygen. That's what it is. And for Tribe, constant consistency is what they had. And it was kind of dynamic, you know. You
done
never
with
know
exams,
which player
now I'm
was
back to you. Yo, let's go, Greg. How you doing, man? It's been a minute, man. Long ass minute. GG Wolves for real. Where's Wolves from? Are they Philippines?
Just obviously scored
fun, really
multiple frags.
Let's go,
score
bro.
This team some time. And a solid, decisive victory.
I'm rooting for
overall.
Tribe and Luminosity Gaming. So they both meet in finals. That'll be an insane fight.
Could have been a difference maker earlier on, but it was at P3. And was this? No. This was the first P3 that we saw in rotation. The second time we moved on into P3.
LG and Tribe. Imagine that, bro. That'd be crazy.
But until then, Stamina really kept up with Tribe, and this was the P3 that we really didn't get to watch. And you see the break coming through from Stamina being so easy to keep up with Tribe, mainly because they held on to the favorable spawns. And it was losing that favorable spawns that kind of did them in. You
yeah, Philippines, there's the OP.
If you want to string the game along. And Tribe towards the second half of the game just really ran away with it strategically.
Wow, Philippines got so many teams here, man.
Squad. It all started, you know, with the highlight Evade just popping up with 3 to break the hill. And the next thing you know, it was Jazz who's just controlling the generators. And at the end, you know, Stamina Esports were spawning so far away that it made the capturing that P1 so easy, and now Tribe goes up by 1. Curious to see though how will they perform
next game. Next game, Tribe.
The only round that
I wonder who's playing on the other brackets
earlier was at stand-up where they were able to win in just 9 rounds.
We need to watch this, man. We need to watch the Tribe game.
I think that they'd have a better edge.
Yeah, we definitely need to watch this.
But who knows, right? Because this is the lower bracket. These teams might just feel the pressure after this game, after this freshly victory here at Take Hardpoint.
Absolutely, man. And you hit the nail right on the head there. They're playing for their lives, literally. Losing means you get kicked out of the competition. You have to sit by the sidelines and watch someone else go for the lion's share.
Basically, in lower bracket, you need to win every single game up until you get to the final stage.
USD for the #1
That's
spot.
insane. That's actually insane.
What would you do, Callie, if you had 700,000 US dollars?
I'm gonna give everyone that's watching this live stream a battle pass. Of course, that's what you do when you know the chat has been positive so far.
There's no bracket link. There's no bracket. Why is there no bracket link?
You know, except for the battle pass that I'm gonna give you guys, we're gonna also give you a redeem code later on. But what would you do with 700,000, AJ?
I'll pay production so that they show us instead of Beef as well as Bobby. It's okay. I love you, Dub. I love you, bro. But you know, 700,000, dude. What would I do? I don't know, man. Probably buy myself a gaming house, set up an esports team, and send them off to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. I mean, you gotta live the dream.
I think you can acquire either you buy AMT or you buy Omega Esports or you buy an Indian team. That's the other way around. There's a lot that you can do with 700,000 pesos, or not pesos, but US dollars. Convert that into Philippine pesos. That's 40 million. That's a lot.
I don't think so. Okay, wait. Let's tune into this first.
Me, Crozin, Hafa, and Dad and Noel. The most clutch up, I think, is both people, Hafa and Crozin, that are incredible in the clutch up situations. You know, it's the first time I'm playing the LAN. In Brazil, we don't have two but LANs. It's a big moment to me, to my family, to my teammates. That's incredible. I'm looking forward to play Tribe.
Rose Smith, IMO Duo, he's in LG and IMO Tribe, can't wait. I know, right?
Being top 8
happy to see some teams like Omega, Wolves, etc. Because the last world, there was not like that. Oh, for real?
It means a lot for me and my family, for all my time playing, all my time living and competitive. So it's gonna be insane for me.
That is Inco Gaming, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And I love it, man. I love tuning into interview segments like this. You get to have a little bit
apparently this Lucas guy's one of the best players in the world right now in terms of like,
and whenever they
talk
generally
being the best at what he does,
talk about where they come from,
and apparently he's like an SKS god
a little bit more. It's not just about the money, it's about the pride, and it's also about showing those at home that gaming can really be a career, Callie.
Obviously, you know, often of the times you'd see parents actually neglect this esports, but this has grown to be such a great industry. You know, it's not just here at COD Mobile that hosted these events. You know, there's a lot of esports that host a lot of
I'm gonna play Apex. See you later, Marsha.
Events, of course, a lot of prize pool as well.
Yep.
And you know, for this team, this breaks the mold. You know, if you win this, technically,
Zen, who do you want to win?
Be accepted, and of course, the stereotype is gonna be broken.
I mean, if you don't have mama and papa that believe in your gaming career, bringing back a piece of that 700,000 US dollars sure as hell can change their mind.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, if they don't change their mind at that point, now, dude, I'm gonna be worried, man. I'm gonna be worried because I'll adopt you. Come on over.
You can adopt Lucas. I mean, he's a great addition to your team.
Oh,
If you
search and
wanna get down
destroy?
700K.
Oh,
I mean, this guy
hell.
is such a very crucial player for Inco Gaming. But for now, we're gonna continue playing here at Tribe Gaming, and of course, Stamina Esports are playing their search and destroy lower bracket round 1 again.
Jazz with a
Whoever
sniper
lose
booth.
this best of 5 series gets eliminated and still would
Yo,
bring
June,
home
how are you, mate?
60,000
Last year,
USD,
team was
so
separate,
still
so
playing a
NA,
lot, but
Latam, and EU together.
at least you want to perform
teams.
better to get a bit
Yeah,
more
I know,
net, and
I know,
of course,
right?
have the pride to be the champions.
I know,
And so
I know.
we start off with the first blood exchange with the bomb planted by Tribe.
Yeah, we do apologize if we've got you guys confused as to why in the world are we showing you one team's interview and then playing a totally different game. It's because we are hopping back and forth through the 2 broadcasts just to make sure you guys are entertained with games back to back and you don't get a little bit too bored with, downtime and podcast moments with Cali as well as Mustachio, right? But in this matchup, 4v4, attacking side of Tribe, they've got the advantage. 20 seconds to get the D done yet. Stamina. Oh. They are making headway for sure.
Okay, Tectonic. He is inevitable, but having to deal with 4 players, it takes quite a miracle. He's getting attacked.
Oh, nice,
he still
nice,
needs one
nice.
gunfight. 10 seconds just to remove these players off. He's going to use the pistol. He gets 2, but Grease there to pounce. Gets the kill land. Again, here we go. Stamina takes the first round. But again, they have to continuously be consistent because what we saw from that hard point earlier, RJ, they can hang with
Tribe gonna win. Stamina is good, but they have not the same synergy after they can surprise all of us.
Because they don't have the stamina, bro.
They lack oxygen.
Oh!
No,
Jazz. That's nasty, man.
Damn, Jazz.
Put out a little bit too instantaneously there. That big iron's gonna be sneaking around, oink, oink, trying to look for a couple of speed here. Gatilla trades out Wig. 4v4 yet again in this round. And it looks like Mashi's just gonna set up this bomb site. And he waits for Bolu, who just has an open one to plant now.
There's gonna be no flank for now for Stamina. They're looking to wait for that bomb to get planted. Bolu open things up in here, so it's gonna put that bomb down as well. But you see Grizz on the mid map. We know him to play off tempo. He loves to play it fast as well. But you're gonna see him try to attack
Tectonic with a 2-piece, bro.
Gets that 2 kills, and well, there you go.
Play like it's hardpoint. What the hell?
1v3, 29 seconds left.
I feel like I'm in a hardpoint match.
To play with, but I don't know if he can deal with the manpower here. Even though his quick scopes are spicy, Marvel needs to keep an eye on his back. Spots out a player, but just too good. And out positions him 1-1. Fantastic back and forth we've got in this matchup.
Jazz, such a reliable sniper he is, but Tectonic
if
controlling
SDMN
that
don't win, hope gonna see Wolves or another Asian team because World needs to see how they are OP.
And as soon as Tribe Gaming gets the bomb planted, the post plant setup is really there to counter what the Stamina tried to pull off in the first round. So adjustments just being made by these teams. But take a look at this. Nade lineup going through A. So that shifted the attention of Stamina to defend this A. But you see they're trying to cross that bomb way towards the back. So the B control point is where they're trying to go. But they're trying to slow it down as well.
Yeah.
This is going to get sent out around the mid map or at the back. And so no engagements on the first 30 seconds.
Very smart positioning by Drari here. Risky, but smart. If he does catch a player kind of running out in the open from the bakery backyard towards that A bomb site, Drari's going to be able to punish. But what can outdo his positioning is just slowly circling around. Drari just needs to pick and just get punished. Fantastic play. Circles around yet again. It's a 2v1 and Drari just gets a little bit too excited there.
Yeah, just too many angles to hold.
What's Tribe doing, bro?
He does get the first one, so that's still one less player to worry about. Now a 4v2 bomb yet to be planted and get Villa just holding his own. Bolo shot down is all down to Tectonic, a 1v4. That's exactly what you would want to be. This should be around now for Stamina as Grizz shots Tectonic down.
What a freaking world champs, man. Stamina still alive. And they just are desperately fighting for their lives. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is an elimination matchup between the two. Loser doesn't fly home just yet. They get to watch the rest of the matches, but they don't get to play for the lion's share. That's what's crazy. Jess gets the sticky. Grizz taken out of the equation already. 5v4. And once again, it's
Scar still in the winner bracket. I don't know, bro. I don't have the live bracket. I don't know where it is.
Do what they've been doing.
I've tried to look for the link, but
they're currently
I can't find it.
Success of winning rounds.
I think they took it down. They took the link down
with that nade, which is perfectly good. And now they just need one over there. Maybe the point man Tectonic could help this team roll this game back and of course get this rounds equalized. But you have to do with Marvel first, and Jazz has to take him down.
Low but still steady Marvel. Oh, hey, with the 50 Gs. Oh, my lord. Yes, given a little bit of a backup here by Gabilla. Bolu's taken out of the equation, and Marvel almost got it, but outplayed by Tectonic's Kilo. Just a single player now, Nox. And he doesn't seem like he had a good gun there. Shotgun swapped out with the CBR4. Now, this can be the difference maker. CBR4 circles around. Tractor protects Tectonic, but the bomb's now going to be planted. Nox running out.
Oh, look at that head glitch, bro.
50
head glitch is hard to deal with.
No, not yet. Tectonic has to redo what this bomb plan has been doing. And well, the classic opening there, just with the scope, Tectonic just follows up with a double. And now they planted the bomb as well. Narcs, this is such a tough position to hold. You have to reroute, and of course, the attack through mid is going to be something. But number one, Jez is holding that, so this guy is locked down, and Tectonic is the needed gunfight to win. And then there he goes, 1v1. Jez on the bakeries gets the shot, and there is going to be round number 4 for Tribe Gaming.
2-2, and blue team calls for a pause. This is not some pause strat, ladies and gentlemen, boys. It's absolutely fine. Just to kind of gather their thoughts before they allow their opponents to run away with this matchup. After all, they are going up against the Western Giants, Scally.
Obviously, you just need time to breathe. Because right now, I think they're lacking some oxygen. But yeah,
I wonder how many pauses they're allowed to do.
Back through them this time. It's gonna be one-sided.
Yeah,
by the way.
I wonder how many pauses they get to have.
With 2 rounds, they just need one more, and they're on the attacking side. And would you take a look at that? They have the numbers. They have the time as well. They have plenty of time to get this break. AJ.
Inco on a 2-point lead.
Inco
what are they playing?
Pretty much dominant so far.
Scars.
And
this is
might
Scars,
just
guys.
Be all over for Scars. I'm not talking about this control matchup. I'm talking about run in here.
There you go. There's your answer, bro.
Defeated, they have to deal with Skate in an elimination matchup, and nobody wants to deal with Skate. Let me guarantee you that. Inco Gaming doesn't care, though. They just want to serve them up a hot 3-0. 5 more lives left here for the Japanese squad. And I think all hope is done and dusted here. Inco Gaming just way too good to
tomorrow,
deal with.
Lamp.
Oh, yeah. Just such a clinical play here for Inco Gaming. I mean, ever since the start of the hard point and until now, it's been the constant aggression that they had to offer. Just playing through that mind. And of course, the gunfights of Lucas, who's just been constantly the point man. And just one more player to deal with Fishbone. Last player alive. He has to push. But he has to deal with 6 players here. And with 33 seconds left, the time will be paused, and Noel be able to remove Fishbone, and Inco advances to the upper bracket semifinals. They'll be facing Omega Esports later on, but for Scars, not looking good. AJ, they'll be facing Skate.
I mean, I
love
love this,
bracket
man.
round 1.
I love this because semifinals is just so balanced. You've got one Garena team in there, you've got one LATAM squad, you've got one China squad, and you've also got one North American in the name of Luminosity. I mean, what else could you ask for the world champs, Scally?
It's balanced. The only thing missing there, unfortunately, in a semifinals, there only requires 4, right? So there's no Indian squad in there. There is no such thing at all. Yeah, but still, you know. Oh well, my bad.
Oh well.
Continuing on. I got lost track there. You caught me off guard there. But Tribe Gaming, they're gonna be having a 4v5 here, AJ. And well, I think at start, I think Stamina's pause strat is actually nice, just to give them a breather. But now Tectonic is slowly making their move here as well.
It's quite a waste if you use that pause strat, but don't really capitalize on it. But I'm just curious as to what they discussed in that 1 minute, and how are they going to break this? I mean, I wouldn't even call it a momentum on the side of Tribe, because Stamina's been quite decent in this S&D matchup. So I'm just quite curious as to what
do you think Tribe's going to take this?
Going to be bringing onto the table as Bolu gets taken down. They now take that numbers advantage. And if you look at the positioning of the attackers, they're trying to swing around towards this B bomb side, which I don't think is the most brilliant of ideas. But if they can take that backstep through Grannies and then get to that A bomb side, it might be a game changer.
Oh, that's a nice skin for that gun.
Really
Holy.
put them in a tough spot here,
that is a nice CBR4 skin.
Tectonic.
Yo, that looks
to get a kill
sick.
here, just to make the push work. And there you go. That's what the team needs. It's what they get. Now 20 seconds to plant this bomb. Not technically a lot of time, and Marble is playing the overside right to the mid-map. And Narcs there followed against Tectonic, and there's only one more player to worry about. That's Marshall planning the bomb, and Jari there to pounce. I think
is that the same guy that used to play BR a lot?
They were able to just, you know,
isn't he like
stop the momentum.
Is that a different Phantom? There was a really good player in BR like a year and a half ago. 2 years ago, something like that.
Make the best use of it tactically. And Stamina managed to get that done with Nox on fire. Marshy gets that wild sticky onto Catilla. And Tribe have that numbers advantage this time around. And the B-line straight up. But Bakery Backyard, the bomb is still waiting quietly. Marshy and Jess getting the deed done here. But Marvel and Nox still can turn things around. 2v4. It's going to be an uphill battle for Stamina.
Yeah, I mean, here's the problem for them. The bomb is going to get planted, and there's number 2 in Bolo guarding that mid-map.
Mechanical skill, again, man. Holy
all
crap.
Sides and all areas are covered. The flank is going to get covered in by Tectonic, and you got Marshy here holding up the tractor.
Look at Marshy's
so every power
movement,
position
bro.
is in the hands of Tribe Gaming, and you have to work a miracle here. Narcs and Marvel are known for their snipers, but right now Jazz was shot down 1, and Narcs is the only player alive, so 25 seconds to deal with, not much time at all, and you have to deal with 4 players. Not exciting and not friendly to watch. He's just waiting, and there you go. Tectonic drops the kill, and we're still tie game here. And this is where the discussion starts, AJ. We know Stamina Esports are great handling and fighting players, and of course the teams early to mid game. But at this late game is where they have problems at, and I hope that they get this one fixed.
Let's see if not they can kind of keep up with Tribe here. It would be a pity to see Stamina go down way too easily. At the end of the day, I'm starting to
oh my god, babe, with the 3Bs. Jesus.
I know Europe doesn't really have that much of representation now in the World Champs, so they've really got to fight for their lives here.
It's a grit and grind personality that this team have. They're trying to make, well, what's the best of what they have right now currently.
Pantajin.
Well, for them, they're trying to play it slow. As the bomb attackers, you're gonna have to worry about the flank, but Marshy just slithering like a snake, gets that one through, and Narcs, the last thing you know is the last man standing, a 1v3, and it's not gonna put that bomb yet. He has to isolate 1 at least to make this situation doable.
You're a hopeful man to think that it is doable. 1v3, Narcs. Not only does he need to find the plant, but he does have 1 minute to kind of work around, and I like the setup here by Tribe.
Yo, Joseph Wilkes, how you doing, homie?
At all. In fact, they hold on to these power positions, especially 2 players at Bakery. That's going to be very difficult to deal with as Tribe, they try their very best to stick together within the same vicinity. So even if one person does get caught out, the rest can instantaneously trade Nox right back out. But towards this B bomb site, I think this is genius for
This is match point. Well, game point, sorry, game
Jess
point.
has an oversight of this area. And there you go, number 2 and number 1 and number 3 is just slowly gaping in. 25 seconds is left, and number 5 and Marsh is gonna rotate around the tractors, and there
Marshy gets
the opener. 19 seconds left. If he can stick to that glitch, he's got a solid chance. But Jazz just early and prepared for the gunfight. So now Stamina lost their round, and this is where it kind of builds up. Is this the catalyst for Tribe Gaming to pull away? That's a very big question.
Great effort by Nox, but the defensive setup by Tribe was just way too good. Once again, 1 player goes down. The 2 others are in the perfect position to just find those trades. Bolu getting tagged up left, right, center, but thank God the trophy system saves him. But Grizz instantaneously puts him out of his misery.
Merry Christmas and everything. Oh, thank you so much, Joseph Wilkes. I hope you too, man.
All thanks to Jez. Gatilla goes down, and this is still on the side of Tribe here defensively. They've got the advantage.
Hope you and your family have a nice Christmas, brother.
Well, won't be a long one here, but Tribe knows where the bomb is down. So as soon as that bomb picks up, it's automatically a cue for them.
I don't know who Tropico is.
And Stamina just trying to wait. They're not going to settle for the plant just now, but they do so. They get number 3 in tractors and Marvel planning. Here we go, a 2v2 retake for Tribe.
All about positioning. Nox spots the player. Head glitch. Can he play to perfection? Oh my lord! Gets the spots, but doesn't get the slays. Just makes quick work of their body shots as well. 4 great measure. And Tribe just super annoyed. They are blazing
unbelievable,
right
man.
That's such a position that you just can't lose. You know, Narcs had a good oversight over towards the barrels. He's got the tractor automatically a head glitch spot for them, but he's not really able to help his teammate. And now Tribe goes up by 2. And now they're starting to pull away. And if you're Stamina, this is a much needed win. And the first blood goes through the Marvel's nade, but Vague gets the trade. Grizz, key player out. And in the first 15 seconds, we're gonna have a 4v4.
I like that.
Boom.
But Wake, Rari,
How did he miss that?
takes him out 3v3. Back and forth we go between Stamina and Tribe. But Stamina desperately needs to win this round out. Marvel pushing on 4th, but he needs to deal with 2 players while holding on to this private backyard. Player number 1, Jez, has got the secondary in hand. Marvel takes one out. Is he going to react or not? Steps on out. Yes, he
no
does
way.
manage to
No
pin
way.
up. That's a big kill.
No
Super
way.
low on HP.
No
Jess
way.
gets the job done.
Oh
2 rounds in a row.
my days, bro.
Cool, calm, and collected. He was just sticking to that corner, you know, at that cubby, at the side.
Oh, there's some complaints.
Where he just wins. And well, this has been a constant thing, by the way, in group
Yo,
stage.
that was
This
insane.
is the first time we saw a player really complain about what is happening in the game, and I just hope that, you know, they don't really get distracted about this, because right now they're down by 3.
Home ground advantage, I guess. 6-3. One more goes down. I'm sorry, Stamina. You just got to deal with the situation and find a way to overcome your opponent somehow. Or rather, 3v4 now as Tectonic finds Marvel as well. Bolu, great backstab. Play in front of him, doesn't see that coming. Rari gets eaten
so
up
patient,
alive.
man.
Katila tagged up as
That
well.
was insanely
Numbers
patient.
advantage to the defender's Tribe.
They could just potentially end this here. You know, there's no excuse, honestly, if you're experiencing technical issues, because unfortunately for Tribe, they have 2 players underperforming, and that's Bolu and Marshy. And there's only 2 players that's really killing you. That's Jazz and Tectonic, both having 14 and one having 13. And so just if you can just take these players 1 down, it's going to be easier for your team to win. But just to leave this last 2 players out in this 2v2, it's still such a big threat. Well, they do have the bomb, so they can initiate where that bomb will go. I think it's the best for them here is the A side, AJ.
I'll have to agree with you, man. Players have no idea what's happening, but don't run, bro. You got to walk. And I guess that bit of footsteps will distract them a little bit. Doesn't seem like Tectonic has heard those footsteps just yet. Turns
Oh, what a shot!
Finds Jazz. What a shot. And now it is
Wow.
Stamina to pull 1 round right back here, but Tectonic can be the deal changer, the damage provider. Let's see if this is potentially a match point converted into a victory by a 1v2 clutch, Cali.
It's the inevitable. That's the question. Bomb yet to be planted. They have to plant it. 5 seconds left. Tectonic routing around the map. On the mid map he goes. He finds the bomb planter.
Oh, what an angle. What an angle.
Stamina.
All right, the minus is still close. That. Nice.
We saw a victory through Stamina.
It was a good try. It was most definitely a good try, but it wasn't meant to be. Stamina. 4-6. Match point
Look at
for
all
Tribe.
these raining
It is
nades.
going to be a opportunity for them to finish this off on the defensive side. They are very, very passive, understandably. And Stamina just needs to use that to their advantage and try to just push this on.
Spectators
but the
glitch?
angle of attack just needs to be refined here. Potentially through the convenience store and the backstab through Grannies might provide a lot, but Marvel finds Jazz through a wall bang, and that's going to be a game changer.
And that's the connection that this team needs. I mean, he's been a solid sniper for them, but at this game, it's just starting out slow. And Gatilla, he knows that there's a guy inside that cubby, and he can push that and get that potential kill. But he
is he gonna get this finish? Is he gonna get this finish? Vague finishes him off. Oh, Bolo takes down Grids as well.
Here, Dryrick could potentially get this with a pistol, but
oh my god,
1v3 now, AJ.
1v3.
Yeah, that's about it, man. 1v3 knocks, although he is on fire in this game. Doesn't seem to be a...
Yo, what's good, Soul? Welcome back, bro.
You did mention the 2.
We're watching Tribe versus Stamina in lower bracket.
So the conditions might be in the favor of Narx, who is on fire. But the game of numbers way too quick with that switchblade and Tribe.
Right, 2-0. Nice. 2-0.
One more to survive this lower bracket round number 1 and move on to the lower bracket quarterfinals, where they will meet whoever loses between Wolves and Luminosity Gaming at the upper bracket semifinals.
Nice game.
And well, Stamina probably frustrated about that loss. You see one player really complaining about what just happened in the game, and it just breaks up the game, AJ. I don't think we're gonna see some rotations being, or like a rematch with this thing, because technically we've been there long at that game.
It's like going to Old Trafford and having Howard Webb referee.
I don't know what the issue was, though.
You're probably not going to get that penalty, man.
What was the issue? Do we know what the issue was? Thank you for making my day. I got you, man. Thank you for coming here, man. You know I always appreciate you being here, bro.
But what an amazing performance made here by both ends, AJ, and I will be going down, and Warden will be joining you along. Take this one away, Warden.
Marshy and Bolo struggled that game, huh?
Happened so far, and my man I'm quite mixed up here for the set of stamina. And you know, AJ, I think we can both completely agree about one thing here, despite the fact that I do believe that, you know, in some way, we don't really have any specification on why stamina is frustrated, but I don't blame them at all.
Yeah, we don't know why they're what the issue was. Apparently there was some sort of mechanical issue
even today,
or something.
Obviously, you know, we want a perfect setup, but wanting versus getting is two very different things. It seems like on the ground there are still a couple of issues, but at the same time, you know, it just could be a very sensitive player complaining about a non-issue because the
disconnect. Believe Marvel was disconnected of the game during the play. Oh wow!
There was something like a mistake or like a
oh, they need to rematch that.
A move or something, but
that's what happened to Tectonic yesterday on Thursday. Was it Tectonic?
Obviously not.
Yeah, I think Tectonic DC'd and then they did a reset and then they did another game.
Thing that I'm just so surprised about is, and it's so hard for me to process here, AJ, is that, you know, this is the bottom bracket that we're talking about. Tribe Gaming up by 2 stamina might just wave their hands goodbye here, being the last Europeans in this competition.
Well, they're all taking off their headphones. It looks like it's a break for Tribe as well as Stamina before we head on into control. I wonder if we
casting
can take
right now,
beat
bro.
At Inco Stalwart versus Scars, because that's going to be pretty much the decider as to who goes up against Smart Mega.
Oh, and you know, I don't mean to put you in a hot seat for this one here, AJ, but which team are you vouching for this one? Actually, I'm looking at Wikipedia right now, and actually, Inco, they took the game, they took the series out away from Scars, so we are going to be bound to see Omega Esports up against Inco.
That's a GG for Smart Mega, man, because Inco Gaming, I tell you, the Brazilians have been on fire. They're, you know, it's the main reason why I bet on Smart
yeah,
Mega
this is CODmobile Championship. It's semi-finals right now, and we're watching Tribe and Stamina.
But you look at the passion through the eyes and the words of the Brazilians, they're equally as passionate and hungry. And I don't know if that's going to fare well for the Filipinos
need to check what's happening with...
I mean, one thing that they share in most...
I need to check what's happening with...
In the Latin Americans,
who else is playing right now?
They're just bound
Do we
to
know?
this one out. But you know, AJ, before we head straight to any
day
game,
2
guess what? We're going to be having a short break, so we'll be right back.
We'll be back.
We'll be right back in 5 minutes. Oh, okay. Why was I 5 minutes behind, bro? What? I thought I was live. How am I falling behind by... What? I'm behind by like 10 seconds. The hell, bruh? You're gonna go eat. Yo, see you later, Zen. Thanks for coming in, man, and enjoy your food, bro. Enjoy your food. All right, we got 5 minutes on here. I need to find out who else is playing. Is there anybody else playing right now? Oh, they've got... Alright, so they've got 2 streams happening right now. Finals day 2. Bravo stream. Alright, who's playing right now? Bravo versus Skade. Oh, Skade and Scars. Damn. I wonder when that's starting. Has it started yet? All right, no one's replying to me. So we got 5 minutes to wait, I think. About 2.5 minutes. I wish they had some sort of like brackets so we can actually see what's going on. Tournament schedule, score. Oh, here we go. All right, so it's live again. It's live again. Who do we have here? To be discussed? What do you mean to be discussed? Champs. Yeah, they literally haven't updated it, man. I wish they just... How hard is it to update it? Yeah. Oh, wow. Luminosity beats Cade. Oh, my. 3-1? Jesus. Yo, that's insane. Yo, that's actually insane, guys. Wow. So Almighty. So Luminosity. Oh, wow. Luminosity beat Nova. Okay. And then Luminosity beat Skade. So that means Luminosity is in semis tomorrow. Wait, what's going on? Is it? They're in the finals. Wait, let me just have I'm just trying to work this out because it's freaking confusing. So this is the upper quarterfinal or upper qualifier. Luminosity and Stamina. Stamina beat them. Semi-final. So this is the semi-final, right? The upper qualifier, I think. So basically, Luminosity beats Cade. So now so finals. Yeah. So finals. So Luminosity is basically through in finals. And then we're gonna need to wait in elimination down here to see who they're gonna fight in the finals. Wow. Guys, Luminosity might actually win this thing, guys. Yo, on the zoo, what's going on, man? What's going on, man? Yeah, Luminosity might actually win this, guys. They're coming in strong, bro. You know how to play Warzone Mobile? No, I don't. Sorry, mate. Unfortunately, I don't right now. I don't even get... I can't get in games, so... I don't know. Damn. Oh, here we go. That's crazy, man. I can't believe Luminosity railed Skade 3-1. That's ridiculous. That's actually ridiculous. Couldn't get into a game. Yeah, same. The champs, baby. Have you even played a game in Warzone yet?
Gentlemen, welcome back to the COD Mobile World Championship.
Warzone Mobile no longer supports my device. Oh boy.
Final game of the matchup is running as smoothly as possible. Excited to see how these two match up when it comes to the control. Obviously, Tribe gonna be favored right now. They came into this tournament as one of the favorites to win the entire thing. The fact that they are even in the lower bracket.
Also, I was away from... I played one game when I installed 2 weeks ago. Also, I was away from home. Yeah, they made a lot of changes.
Has been on the side of Tribe, and I feel like that standoff game was supposed to be the shift in that momentum.
Is that Bobby's voice? I'm not sure. I wasn't listening.
This is the game for Stamina to win, or else it is going to be goodbye, as this is eliminations round 1. Tribe goes in there very aggressively, being greeted by 3 players coming in from Stamina. Yes, getting really big kills. 3 so far.
Yeah,
Jazz is freaking popping off.
Nobody there to watch the flank. Marvel's going to be able to get a couple of those crucial kills, but ever since then, it has been all Tribe all the way. Jazz already on a 4 spree. Free fires those corners. Doesn't want anybody getting around for free. Marvel going to peek around the corner to the side, and man, this setup for Tribe is absolutely lethal. Beautiful shots out of Marvel, but he can only do so much by himself. 4 of the 5 kills for the team so far. And right now, this Stamina team is stuck.
Jez on a 5, that is going to be big. And now, not just that, 25 lives for them and just 17 for Stamina.
Oh.
Still very doable.
Oh, this is
comeback, though, but
this is absolute freaking takeover, man. Oh my god, bro.
Jez going to be pushed up all the way through spawn.
Yo, Tribe found their flow state. Stamina lost it.
As the clock winds down, we're already at 25 seconds with no ticks of progress. Just 11 lives coming in from Stamina.
This round by itself looking a little bit hopeless right
Yeah, that's Bobby.
Jez is ready. Here's the nades, here's the footsteps, pre-fires the corner, and once again, Stamina can't even make their way into the hard point. It's finally going to be a shot through the wall that connects to take down one of the Tribe players. Little bit of progression coming through right here, but with an 11 life disparity, more players getting dropped, only 5 lives remaining. No more respawns for Stamina, and this is a very one-sided affair so far.
Wow.
They just look so lost right now with and we just end things over here. It just, when we saw it,
oh my god,
Jez just pushed all
that was an absolute
snowball.
snowball.
They couldn't even push outside and cross the path through fountain through arches. No, they couldn't do that. Couldn't even touch any kind of ticks of progress here on both sides. And now as we're going to be going in for that switch, Tribe going in for that offense. And it looks like it's a different story as mid needs to be, there's no fight in mid right now. It's being fought for free.
And right now, Tribe looking to make the aggressive push on over toward that garage side, but not having a whole lot of success. Stamina finding their first success so far in this game, and Grizz going crazy. He is going ham, pushing up against those Tribe players. They've only been able to get 1 kill
they're
so
getting
far,
it back.
finally able to fire back. But obviously with
Yo,
Marvel
shoot,
playing
what's
the
good,
way
bro?
that he's been with the sniper in hand, able to dominate a little bit more easily on the defensive side. And right now, Tribe trying to break their way on into the B zone, but Drari's got something to say about that one. Pre-fires the corner, a beautiful 2-piece out of him, and just like that,
You were also
Stamina,
featured
an
on the tweet
opportunity
about
to take
Amp the
control of
Champs.
this one.
What do you mean?
Nice and comfortable here.
What do you mean tweet?
That was
I don't
a
know.
really good first half of the game when it comes to Stamina's gameplay. They pushed kind of far going into pillars. That's going to be really big kills for them as they lead when it comes to that kill count. 22 seconds after the clock, and Tribe looks like they're also having a difficult time when it comes to the offense. Couldn't really go and push past through multiple players of Stamina, just poison position so overly extended, but it worked out to their favor. But now we're finally picking up the pace coming in from Tribe, clearing out mid. Only have to worry about 1, that's Grizz, but he does go down. But hey, big kills coming in from Marvel when it comes to that sniper. Clears out that Bravo push, and now that's going to be really big for Jesse.
Jesus, this is freaking...
huge wall bang out of him. That's going to clear the Tribe players off. They've only got 9
Oh, Stamina's making a comeback.
But Tech beams through that tiny little bit of window right there to remove the sniper from the equation. Narc still trying to keep things clear, and now Tribe out of lives right here.
Amplified announced. Yes. Yeah, I was on that.
Down to 4 players. I know they're a really solid team, but seems like this round might not be the one. Only 6 seconds to work with as well. If you're Stamina, all you got to do is clear those points, but they're giving away lives. Tribe, only 2 players still winning the majority of these gunfights. They've got players on the B zone right now. They're going to be able to extend things by a minute right here. And this one isn't quite over yet.
Grizz, though, is going to find Jez, but then Jez...
Oh, wow. Yo, they might just make a comeback from a comeback.
Him, knowing very well that, okay, that information is there. And now, for Stamina, you just have to stay put. You don't want the same situation that happened a while ago in that Scar scene, but then that nade...
Oh, that was close. Yo, that was close.
42 seconds, 2 more ticks of progress, 5...
Stamina just gonna hold this.
Still very doable for Tribe to go and win this, but obviously the advantage is to Stamina. They are in a really
Your
great
eyes about to
position,
play
though,
some Omega
to win
Strikers.
all
Have fun, bro.
All Stamina has to do is not move.
So you guys are meeting up? No.
They've got 5 players. It's a 5v2.
I'm staying at home, bro. I can't get in America. I'm not vaccinated.
And somehow they still lose somebody in that process. Marvel's gonna drop.
Oh my God. Oh, that was close. That was a close comeback. Close.
But a lot closer than it should have been.
Well played, Stamina. That was a really good call, just holding your positions. But like what you said, yes, too close for comfort, because knowing very well those 2 players from Tribe can definitely clutch those. And I feel like it wasn't as big of a gap that we wanted for Stamina. And it's kind of scary because you see that Tribe might actually win an offensive round, which is so hard to do here. And now for Stamina, they're going to be doing the same thing. They're going to be
he takes him down.
Through bricks.
Grizz with a slide.
Almost gets that second, but Narcs denies that.
Tribe's been looking pretty comfortable on the defensive side.
Oh, here we go again.
Flipping through the air right now. Hop into it.
Oh my gosh, I can't.
Yo, these drones are going crazy.
P1, one shot.
Team comes.
On bricks. 22-19. Watching Graves. Bricks. Left side bricks. I stun flash 1 P1. I'm coming. They might go hop up. They have a sniper. Graves. Sniper bricks. I'm gonna hit that point.
Watch on the hill.
Oh, just took too much time there.
No, that wasn't him. It was a different guy.
Left. They have one P1. One just. They just.
Wow.
P1.
Flash.
We don't have to feed into this. Play the play.
I'm coming back.
Nice play. We got another pick. Play.
Come. I'm watching it. I'm watching.
There's one near the jump one. One near mid.
Because the bullets bounce, right?
Up. Dead.
On court.
Wow, this is a tight match. Yo, this is a tight round, guys. Oh.
Someone have Graves?
Yeah, I'm looking.
It does look.
Turn it up a little bit so you guys can hear it.
Nice.
I'm backing up.
In blue, one shot.
Nobody blue.
Well, clean communication out of Tribe, great decision making out of them as well. You can hear we don't need to worry about B. They got to get both objectives if they want to capture it. We got the life advantage. We know we're going to have it even more whenever we're on the defensive side. They go ahead, they back things up. Now they get things up to a 9 life advantage. And Stamina just trying with their last hopes to maybe claw their way back into this one. A couple crucial kills, but with only 2 lives remaining, their tournament hopes disappearing before their eyes. And Tribe
that was a strong round. Very strong round for Tribe.
More needed for them to take home the win.
The good thing about for Stamina here is that this is their defensive round, but I mean, we saw their run a while ago. It was just too close for comfort, so they need to make this really good. But then the bad part is they're going to be ending this if we actually possibly see a round number 5 on the offensive side. And so now, going in there very aggressively, little by little, 3 members coming in from Stamina going down. A very refreshing start coming in from Tribe.
Right here, it's a spot where we're supposed to see Stamina dominating, and it hasn't happened so far. You see some of those operators come out. The pacing of that going to be absolutely crucial. Marvel's the only one that has.
Yeah, Tribe has definitely found their flow, man. If they keep winning matches in the lower bracket, they're gonna go into finals and they're gonna go into finals and grand finals really strong. I guess that's one thing about being lower bracket and being one of the best teams.
Right there, and just like that, things relatively equalized right here.
Because when you get that momentum, you'd feel more confident, and if you're confident, you perform better.
No information for them. You still got Narcs in the backside that you got to deal with. He's just spraying and praying with that Holger. Gets some information, gets reinforcements through that side doorway as well. And Stamina doing a good job at defending so far.
They're doing an amazing job, and they do have a bunch of.
This is match point basically for Tribe. If Tribe wins this, Stamina's out.
Really good for them as Tribe is struggling, especially with 17 seconds left on the clock, and Grizz in such a cheeky spot. It's definitely a hard thing to go and contest, but with Guthilla getting that double as well, and with Nars having that 5, that is the best case scenario that you can have in this Stamina team. And there you go, 2 seconds. There is no way that Tribe can go in here, and Stamina did such a good job at applying that pressure, being aggressive so far, and now this is a matchup that we deserve.
Match in game point.
Upset, one little push, a different kind of play from Stamina on the offensive side could actually change the tides and make the difference between sending Tribe home or going home themselves, being the last hope for Europe.
Well, I like the play out of Tribe right there. They know they've got 4 operators ready to go. They've got not much hope at all, and they don't want to feed streaks and operators. So you know what? We'll just go ahead, flip the sides, and just like that, we're going to be on defense. But they haven't capitalized much as far as map control goes. They've been able to take the lives down, but right now, Stamina
wow, they're already coming in strong, man.
You just beat Tribe's game plan to say, you can have me. We'll just play TDM for as long as we can. And
what just happened? What just happened?
Try to tear you apart once you get over to that A zone. Jez actually going to be able to take off some of that progression time as well. 6 life advantage. And once again, Stamina just hasn't had the map control. They haven't had the gunny to be able to take Tribe out of these capture zones.
Who just won that round?
They're in a tough spot with their.
All right, Skade just beat Scars. Game 1.
Life differential. Just 1 tick of progress coming in from
yeah,
Bravo.
Skade in Bravo stream. Skade just beat yeah, Skade just beat Scars. So it's 1-0. Yo, full counter. What's good, bro?
Heavily utilizing this. They have the ready to deal with as well with Vague. Possibility to get that double. No, it only gets 1, and that's going to be a push going through.
Oh my God, Stamina's done.
Remaining with 20 seconds.
Stamina's done, man. GG's.
A really difficult push coming in here from Tribe, but Grizz goes in there, denies it. He's the only one left for his team with 25 to his name, but with 20 coming in from Tribe, it's looking like an impossible run. Searching through the cracks, and there you go. Tribe survives this elimination. Stamina goes home. No more teams for Europe to represent this World Championship, but GG's well played, Stamina.
It has been a well-fought tournament for the Stamina boys.
GG's well played indeed.
Best, but they went up against a hungry Tribe Gaming team that is not trying to exit this tournament anytime soon. They showed what they're made of right there, and Tribe Gaming will continue on in the competition.
Whew. We got 1 down, but we definitely have 1 more to go, as later on our elimination round 1 rather is going to be Skade versus Scars. That's going to be really exciting for everyone watching at home, as we're going to be saying goodbye to more teams today. And like what we said, Stamina tried their best in that search and destroy, tried their best in that control, made it close, put it to round number 5. But honestly, if they started off in the defense, this could have had a different swing in the
All right,
game.
so what's the score though?
For now, yeah.
100%. That's the importance
we got the scores.
That's the importance of being able to pick your side as well. And Tribe knew what they needed to do right there. I think as a team, they probably feel confident enough on pretty much any map if they're on the defensive side to be able to get the win. So they executed to perfection right there. Knew they didn't need to rush.
Yeah, these are late.
And they're able to take.
Yeah, these are late, bro.
To advance
Come on, man.
In the competition.
Please,
Stamina,
just
update. That
update.
is Europe completely out of the competition. And that's one less Western team. We talked about how many Western teams we had coming into this day, but the Eastern teams looking like they're fighting back as well.
Ooh, what a heated match that we saw over there. But obviously for Tribe,
but I think there's another match.
That they lost against Wolves.
Oh, Skade, Scars.
Here
you go, guys.
Obviously with Tribe, we had such high hopes for them, even in the beginning of this tournament, in the beginning of this competition. But they do live, especially.
There you go, Skade, Scars, guys.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
1-0 to I don't know who this is. 1-0 to Skade. Yeah, they're taking the lead right now. So basically, it could end up being Tribe versus Skade for the finals of the lower bracket. That would be an insane match, guys. Insane match. Trying to go for that wall band, but couldn't quite get it. No one's really doing anything pushing right now. Taking a bit of time. A minute and 24 on the clock. Sometimes you just gotta take your time, you know? Now, this is a proper SND. Look at that. Barely anyone's making a move. They're just like literally slowly creeping. Ooh, concussion. Yo, that's a nice PK skin. Holy. Iron Sight is freaking paid to win, man. What?
Bomb spotted.
Oh. They're really just trying to get into that. Oh, and Hamster takes down Mihawk. Ooh. Fishbone takes down Babzera. Oh, and Hamza take down Leo. 1-all. Be right back, guys. Be right back. Just going to toilet. Real quick.
Destroy the objective.
Smoke out.
We got the bomb.
Smoke out.
The bomb has been planted.
Down.
You were the last one. Complete the mission.
Enemy down.
Bomb defused. Nice work. Get ready for the next round. Defend the objectives. The enemy has.
All right, we're back. We're back, ladies and gents. We're back. What do we have? Let's check the main cast. Still nothing on the main cast. Oh, that's a nice looking phone though. Let's have a look at that. Rogue Phone 6D series. Oh, next up, Luminosity versus Wolves. Oh, yo, this is the team that beat... Wolves is the team that beat Tribe, that put them in the lower bracket. And Luminosity is one of the teams that's doing really well right now. Oh. Yo. Okay. Let me tweet that.
They're eliminated.
Damn. It looks like everyone's playing on low sensitivity as well. I've been trying to work out how low their sensitivities are, but I'm struggling, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually really struggling. It looks like they're all playing on Speed XL, unless they've just got insane control.
Defend the objective. They have the bomb.
Smoke out. Smoke out, look.
Ooh, nice follow through. Kept at it. Oh!
The bomb has been planted.
Oh my god, what a shot. Wow. What a shot. Limbs with a two-piece right there, guys, to finish off the round. Beautiful.
Enemy has dropped the bomb. Destroy the objective.
Smoke out.
Bomb acquired.
Smoke out. Smoke. Smoke.
He's gonna get sniped. If he gives him a peek, he's gonna get sniped. Oh, there you go. Told you. What a freaking shot. Oh, couldn't quite get a two-piece. Linz and Mihawk are literally attached right next to each other. Going for that plant again.
The bomb has been planted.
Gets a successful plant. Woo. Oh, just flicks out of the view. Oh my god. Imagine if he got a two-piece there. That would have been insane. GG's.
Lost that round.
Yo, Skate is just...
Ready up. Bomb spotted.
Jesus.
Defend the objective.
Oh, he's... Oh, Tribe. Okay, Tribe and Stamina are... Oh, no, yeah. But he's gonna come back up live soon. Oh my god, that SKS from Leo was quick as hell. Ooh! Couldn't quite get a pistol whip. Oh my god! Oh,
nice work.
Beautiful.
Ready for the next round.
Beautiful. That was insane.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
I wonder if can't remember what I was going to say now, guys. Not going to lie. Oh, that was it. I wonder what the structure of the grand finals is. Is it like best of 5 or race to 5? Something like that. Oh, here we go.
So those teams on the top still have that loss to prove. Tribe Gaming, the only one that's made it to the quarterfinals so far on the elimination side, as Skade currently leading Scars. What are your thoughts here, Bobby, so far as well?
I mean, the fact that Tribe lost shows that everybody is defeatable in this tournament. So there's no team you can really consider a shoe-in through the rest of the way. You look at a Luminosity team that has been second to Tribe for a long time. They haven't been second by very much. They have had a lot of series, a lot of matches, a lot of games that have come very much down to the wire. They've just had a difficult time closing out. That hasn't been the case for them so far this weekend, but they're going up against a Wolves team that's got a lot of momentum right now.
Well, speaking of being second to none, got to speak about our friends ROG Phone 6. The upgraded Game Cool 6 cooling system makes it so easy for you to play. It is the technology that cools the CPU not only from the internal structure design, but also from the external gadget, the new Aero Active Cooler 6, which incorporates an AI-powered active cooling system. Thank you to our friends over at ROG Phone 6 for making
what did I just watch?
Have our world history. All right, let's start over there. Luminosity Gaming.
Yo, what the hell did I just watch, bro?
Stage yet. We haven't seen them on the
serious?
stream yet. This is our first look at them, but they've been dominant so far here, Bobby.
Yeah, absolutely no question about it. This is a team that I've been watching for a while. They've got a chip on their shoulder as well, much like Tribe now does in the
playing handfight in the live in the championships. Yo, I need to edit that real quick.
Obviously, this team didn't even exist at the end of 2021, but it does contain multiple world championships, multiple world champions from that Tribe roster in both Envy and Band.
Luminosity.
Oh no, wait! I need to edit that clip real quick, guys.
Competition where they are probably deemed one of the best teams here in NA, but like what we saw a while ago, Tribe is actually also one of the best, and it's just looking like they're in a different form in this matchup. They had so many great games so far, which leads them into this moment, especially knowing very well that they have one of the best players. That's going to be Band. He was the MVP for the Western Championship last year.
And perfect setup by Team Bobby with the opportunity to speak to the young man Band here on his squad.
What did I just watch?
My name is Ben, and I'm a player.
Oh no, I need to put that on Twitter, guys. I'm just editing that clip right now, real quick. And then we're gonna put it on Twitter.
We have Blur.
What are we gonna call it, guys?
And we have our IGL. Tells us
what did I just watch?
And last but not least, we have Washi.
Export really quickly.
Player. He makes us win the game.
What the frick, bro?
Pretty much most of the time. I think I just run and gun, get the kills. And I also pick up the spots.
Hey, it's Band. Let's go, Band.
I just have fun out there in the map. My experience playing in front of a crowd, I mean, it didn't really bother me as much. I thought I was going to be nervous, but it just felt like I was playing back home in my couch or in my bed. So I don't think the crowd really matters that much. I realized I was better than the average Call of Duty player when I was in, it's called Rank S. You know, I was just like out fragging everyone, and I was just killing everyone. After facing Team Nova and Team Skade yesterday, I think it helped my team have more confidence because it wasn't an easy sweep, but you know, we got them out the way pretty easy. So heading to the top 8, I don't think anyone matters in front of us. As long as we perform, then we'll be fine. Winning the whole thing, I mean, that's a lot of money. First thing, I will help my family get a better home, you know, and hopefully get myself a little nice car or something.
Let's go, Band!
I love this interview by Band because, you know, we've heard interviews from everyone. Jericho giving us a hard run story with the coach.
Who won that thingy fight?
Strategy on the opposite side with King. Band is just vibes, baby.
Yeah, he's just here to have a good time. That's what he loves to do. This is a guy that has been known as a major warrior. He's a solid player, but whenever it comes to Call of Duty Mobile major tournaments, this is the guy that shows up. There's a reason that he was the Western MVP for Tribe Gaming last year.
Imagine saying it's a reclam, but hand fight too. Best reclam for Rogue Phone.
Not just him. Everyone else in his team.
Yo, Senpai, what's good, mate? How are you?
A video a while ago, Envy being their IGL, just making sure that everyone's going to be in order, just wagging his finger right there, just in case everything's going to be out of order. That's definitely going to be impressive. But take a look at who's going to be impressive as well. Wolves, on the other hand, gave us one of the biggest shockers in the tournament so far, bringing down Tribe Gaming in the elimination bracket.
Yeah, they ruined this all North American battle here that was supposed to happen, but what's supposed to happen is what happened. Wolves take it down. They outlast by 2 rounds, right? 7-5 on the S&D in firing range, and a lot of it has to do with this guy right here, Neon.
Neon has been absolutely disgusting with the Locust all weekend long, and not just doing it in S&D. We see him pulling it out in control as well. He can really make it work wherever he needs to. They've got another phenomenal sniper in King who can bring that energy as well. You got Anzai, who was their Masters MVP for all of China at the end of the season. They've got quite a conglomeration of players.
You're absolutely right. Their team comp is just unmatched right now for when it comes to bringing down one of the best teams to actually win, the favorite team to actually win this competition. But obviously, they are something
Your live stream
special.
just got stopped?
Now, it's
what?
not just them. One player that I actually kind of thought of was Peg, is doing a really good job at anchoring down everything for his team.
Yeah, again, Nian is usually
nah, it's live, bro. I think it's your internet, bro. Maybe.
Usually it's like 3 people on a site, and he's the one that has to clear it on out, wait for the rest of his team to come in. He'll get all 3 or get 2, damage 1, and gets the assist on it. Peg has had some
for a second. Oh, I don't know what happened. Maybe when I was rendering or something or uploading.
His name at the
my internet's not very good.
Point of every single game that we're watching, and that says a lot about a player because obviously not everything that a player does is going to be reflected in the stat sheet, but doing the dirty work, the stuff that might not get you as much glory, that's what's going to get your team a championship.
It really is the high impact kills, right? And just trying to go in there, Peg was probably one of those people to really just deliver. And yes, not having the best stat line, but getting that essential kills, it's more than just the KD. Sometimes it just doesn't matter. The objective.
I actually don't know who's going to win this tourney, guys. I don't know, man.
The tides of the game here.
Well, we had the opportunity to sit down with Wolves' king. Let's take a listen.
Apparently, Wolves is just freaking taking over everyone.
我们现在已经来到了世界赛的8强，然后也是国服赛区胜的一支队伍。我觉得我们会继续带着秦九的意志继续打下去吧，然后也算是
On behalf of the Q9 Club
国服赛区吧。我们战队算是五核体系，就是每个位置上都是没有短板的，任何人在任何时候都可以爆发站出来的。我觉得既然已经来到这个世界赛打比赛了，我就非常相信我的队友们以及教练。 因为我们是好兄弟，从我们 CDM 的 S4，然后一路挺过来到了世界赛。如果我拿到了这笔奖金，我会为我回家升个舱，飞机升个舱。我觉得如果我们真的有幸拿到了世界冠军的话，我认为像是
Yo, the first thing he's gonna buy
拿到了世界冠军，我觉得算是证明了我们。
The first thing he's gonna buy with his cash prize is upgrade his freaking plane ticket to first class. What a guy!
Well, King and the Wolves have already
what a
proven
guy
something here as they've taken down Tribe, the #1 seed, who's looked pretty damn good. Now they got to do it again. Stylistically, though, Luminosity a little different than Tribe.
It's just so
well, Asian is good, but if RR clan was there, easy for them. Well, they're not here though, bro. They're obviously not good enough to be here. How can you say a clan that isn't in this tournament is not as good as is better than the teams that are in the tournament? That's stupid.
Yeah, adaptability has been the name of the game for the Chinese
that makes
team.
no
really,
sense.
Ever since they finished their master season, that new rule set taking a little bit of time for them to get used to, but you can see the more and more that they practice against top tier competition, the better they look.
They're scaling just like our casting pairs shift improper. Guys, how you feel about it?
Hopefully we're not scaling in any sort of reptilian way, but hey, the adaptations that we're seeing on Wolves, I'm glad that Des brought that up as their final point, because yes, LG Tribe, a little different in nature, but I still have to go with the belief that Wolves need to show the same kind of presence that they did versus Tribe, particularly in the hard point.
Yeah, the word adaptability is gonna, I'm probably gonna hear that later on when I climb into bed. Thank you for that, Bobby, is just because it's what you need to do, right? So that way, if you go up against any sort of stylistic differences,
I really hope Apex Mobile gets treated like this in the future. I think it would. There will be a time where Apex Mobile is going to be in LAN and stuff, and I'm hoping to be there to be like one of the commentators. That'll be pretty dope.
But if we go to the distance for 4 and 5, Hacienda has made it through in takeoff. And what's interesting about this for me is that Luminosity have actually taken away firing range. That's a map mode combination, fire range, search and destroy, that has been wreaking havoc for Chinese teams against North America.
That's a really valid point. Yeah, that matchup in particular, mostly the suffering form of that comes at the cost of Tribe fans in the venue. But the Summit hardpoint up first, this could be a really interesting trend-setting map for either of our two teams. Mostly, of course, I'm kind of keeping my focus on Wolves because they are going to have to win a hard point, I think, in this series. I was going to say the good news is Hacienda has made it back in, but Luminosity is not like Tribe in the form of they don't mind playing Hacienda. So we'll see. I would say for this one, though, Wolves need to have it come out with a good start.
Starting off at least on the favorite side for the time being, well, it doesn't really matter because it is Summit at the end of the day and everybody's overextending through the middle of the map, so spawns will remain wonky for the time being. Still a lot of time to be fighting over here, and well, you can see what Wolves are trying to do so far. Get themselves top class position so that way they can look down to the hill.
Literally just back and forth, man.
Dig our way through this particular map. Will Wolves continue to do what a lot of other Eastern teams have done, which is pull out things like the KRN, get the shotguns into the mix. From the Greats, able to find a couple that will open up the hard point for a contest. And yeah, the R9 is out for Peg.
Could've quite got that too. Oh, Peg with a 2-piece on Blur and Envy.
A triple for Peg, but Wolves still empty from being able to fully contest.
Every single time that I see the R9 no shotgun.
Luminosity taking a hard point lead though.
Shots, that thing hits like a freight train, but Take a look at what's manifesting over on the left side of the map. Player number 2 in blue.
Blur with the melee on Peg.
Work their way all the way around the back, get behind enemy lines. P2 is about to pop on over and spawns a flip.
Yeah, great numbers, great zone of control here for Wolves. Comes to the backside of 3 straight eliminations. Trophies now able to get into the hard point freely. Nade's also quick from the backside, but LG prime position, ready to go in for the break attack. Peg shut down, only able to go 1. Neon also low, will also drop in with that. LG pretty darn successful on this break.
It's not easy when you're thinking about Wolves had top class positioning. They should have had the easier opportunity to be able to win those guns.
Oh, nice! King with a 2-piece there, but cancelled by Solo.
For this 38 seconds, and well, Zai's going to be able to win it. Reinforcements right around the corner, and Luminosity, I like to see this discretion.
Oh, nice angle, nice head glitch.
Isolate yourself to open up the floodgates for a
early heroics from Zai.
Oh,
Quadra-kill,
nice spread missile.
It does come up a little bit empty. It finds Solo.
Wolves are coming in now. Oh my god, this is so tight, bro.
And Peg can actually just sit and finesse with the R9. Oh my goodness, he's making.
What's the prize pool? 1.7 million.
On the rotation, LG trying to catch up as Wolves have taken the aggressive stance. Pred Missile trying to track down a couple other LG members, but once again comes up a bit empty, so you have to do it the hard way. King.
Oh, nice movement by. Oh, gets a 2-piece on Band and Solo.
To contest, but they'll miss out on the spawns for now.
It's fine to not have the spawns immediately. This is a very realistic hard point just to hold from the front, but the extension is in. The spawn flip has ensued. Luminosity are going to find themselves into this hard point, just looking at the Wolves, just slowly working their way through this very narrow choke point.
Shot.
R9 would be, you would feel
this R9 is absolutely disgusting, man.
Bouncing off the walls, go all the bolts coming through.
That's a nice use of claw right there.
Get in, contest, try to neutralize some of this time.
Actually insane.
Band in the corner, not able to get much of anything. King, great assistance. The bolt comes out, but no. Envy shuts things down. As
oh my god, this is so freaking messy, but Luminosity has finally got their role moving forward. Wow. Come on, LG.
From getting on the inside of this hill would have been absolutely devastating. And now we go all the way back across the map where Wolves currently hold the respawns for this upcoming hard point, and you would feel like these battles, especially inside of the server room, are massive, so that way you can shut down the flank. But Blur's gonna be able to win it. He has 10 kills to his name, and he's trying to flank all the way around back.
He's gotten through. First kill comes out, second was right in front of him, but shut down as Wolves will anchor up the spawns and start to set a little bit of a forward play in and around our final hard point.
Ooh, I don't know why he took his eyes off of that room, bro. Off of that garage. I would have just stayed there.
To work with, but immediately shut down. LG just not finding any footwork to get a setup here.
Oh, what she gets caught.
I mean, these stairs.
Envy didn't tell him that there's a nade there?
Crossfire on the back.
Where's the comms in that?
Better. King will get that kill. Spawns will remain intact, but the tussle inside the hard point is starting to turn up blue.
LG going to spend a couple operators trying to get this break underway. It works out for now. Nothing available to counter here for Wolves, so the break looks pretty darn solid. 25 seconds to fight. Shane from the backside, able to get in, and for some reason LG just not even in the hard point for a moment.
Wait, how did that get in? How did that grenade get in?
Where is everybody? And as LG resurface themselves, it's quick kills. And with that, an opportunity to, again, keep growing their lead as they soak up all the scrap.
Yeah, towards the end of this first set of rotations, I mean, to say that it's a comfortable lead is an understatement, considering that it's about a whole hard point difference in between these two teams going in towards the second set. You even look at just some of the resources that are available and the way the Luminosity were kind of picking and choosing the way that they wanted to use it.
Oh my god, Luminosity is an absolute freaking monster.
As well. Definitely in the driver's seat, I would say so.
Have to stabilize here if you're Wolves. This could get out of hand very quickly. And you can kind of see just by looking down at the minimap, it's just individual plays all over the place. Set something up, get a double hit going. Maybe this is the best chance. Jake from the high ground, shut down. Walshy, how about that? Band right behind him. This is working out really well for LG. Continuing just to pack a punch.
Oh my god.
And with that, we go 140 to 60.
Double-edged sword here for Wolves. You cannot allow all this time to go over to Luminosity here on P1, but you also want to maintain the spawns on the left side of the map. Yeah. But first and foremost, you have to get Luminosity off these time. These stray trades are just simply not going to be good enough.
Zai trying to line up a couple. Took a while, but he is able to finish off one elimination. Blur looking to fight through this scrap time as he makes his way over towards Catwalk. Good for two, but nothing more. Wolves trying to stop the breathing. They may be stopping breathing right now. Stop the bleeding.
Oh, you can put a trophy up there?
Luminosity, though, off the high ground. Band down low, no problems there. Wolves still with numbers, more to deal with, and it's all coming from the second floor. Opportunity to jump on in as a collective, and oh boy, will they. 3 straight kills come
that's
through.
That's a massive lead now.
They're going to be follow-up solo off the Purifier, able to take down one, and he has single-handedly just walked on in to neutralize the time.
Nearly a 100-point lead.
Control though when you're looking at it for the Wolves. But you need to turn this power position into generating some time. Here comes Ban though. Insurmountable to the success that we saw.
Oh, couldn't quite get it.
Stamina just earlier ago. And this is almost the same ties of what we saw in the first set of hard points. Wolves get themselves a really good position up top glass. They're able to get in for the initial time. Luminosity just come through and win the gunfights.
It's important scrap time here though for Wolves. King finds some pretty solid value out of the claw. Blur already on rotation to New. He's actually taken down, so Wolves may actually flip the tide.
Wolves team is separated so bad.
But naturally I say that while she picks up a clean kill over through Jens. And that will once again put LG in the driver's seat as we head on over towards Elif.
Yeah, Envy all the way in towards the back. That is going to be the anchor for this initial setup as well. Wolves.
Bro, why can't Apex be this smooth? Because it's only 4 or 5 months. How? Like maybe 6? Is it 6 months old? It's a 6-month-old game, bro.
Chance, good read,
chill with it.
Only the first. Purifier out.
You'll get there.
Uses that to kind of clear out the front door. Play off the flanks though.
It will get there.
Inside the gondola itself.
Oh.
Really nothing you can do to follow
GG's.
As Washi takes down a claw. Another double comes in and the lead once again starts to grow and grow up to nearly 100-point gap.
Oh my god.
Claw being expended here for Washi and has 2 streaks to use. Ban also has at least 1 streak to be used as well. 194 to 103. Wolves have broken on in out of desperation. They need to stabilize here for the scrap time and then also win the rotation over towards New. But the close spawns for Luminosity might just be too much to handle.
Yeah, you have to spawn.
You're not tired? I've only been streaming 1 hour and 20 minutes. I had a break. I took a break, Nubu.
Yellow side, he's already heading back for new spawns. But on the exit, LG.
Oh my god, man. LG is on an absolute roll, bro.
Right around the 100-point gap. And numbers.
Jesus Christ.
Can they find a way to clean things up and maybe just put this first map away quickly? Wolves, 1 more spawn in. Have to deal with this hit from Luminosity to try to extend the map a little longer.
You see number 5 on
Bro,
the map
trust me, I
with,
changed device now. Today I changed the phone. I will host it more and more. Just watch. Have fun, bro. Have fun with that.
Inside here, but a nice little shallow around the corner. Got to be able to find it. Peg now on 5.
Well done. Have to try to bump this hard point though. Don't just sit and bunker down. Not with the streaks and potential that this LG team
couldn't quite get it. He's literally 1 tap.
Clean kills though from Wolves. LG. The last sizable hit at the moment is coming from the front. Snowpath largely locked down, but banned.
This claw is people's favorite, huh?
Side shut down. Can Wolves continue to fight for this scrap? 20 seconds to battle for. They need every last bit of it as well. Blur from the outside also put to rest, and with that, Wolves look good for the scrap time.
We'll be able to soak up the scrap time. That's going to put them just within 50 comparatively to maybe like the 60 or 90 you saw just a few moments ago. It's got to be said, Peg is trying their heart out just to be able to try to carry Wolves across the finish line. He has 43 eliminations to his name. Uncharacteristically, Niana only has 17. Got to have it here. Going in towards the 3rd set of hard points, 213 to 160.
On the back, Ching gets 1, but doesn't expect Envy to be behind the PCs. Peg, nothing from the R9 there. LG with numbers as the hard point opens up. Neon trying to force something, but gets turned away. Peg, I mean, how about it? Another claw. This is like his 4th so far in this game. This could be used out nicely to try to clear some of these tight corners off. Not able to find any LG members though, and well, they're here in force. And that might just be the last hit.
Jesus Christ.
Out of spawn, trying to force their way forward, but LG denying at every point of contact.
This is crazy.
244 and counting on up. It's just not.
Oh my god, bro. LG is just. What is going on?
250 to 160.
This is unbelievable.
You know, I mean, as good as they really did play that, I do have to point out that Wolves, the majority of them, everybody outside of Peg, looked very uncomfortable throughout the entirety of the map.
That's really puzzling because you would think that the guy that's pulling out the flex weapon in the R9 would have maybe the hardest time, just due to the fact that you kind of need a little bit of help to get the shotgun into the special areas where it really shines, but not really the case. Also, small update as the Bravo stream has just completed their lower round game. Skade will take a 3-0 over Scars. 250-154 standoff hardpoint, a convincing 7-3 takeoff.
This is actually ridiculous, man.
Up with the 3-1 slum, sending Scars home.
Banned for 40 kills, 32 deaths, a minute of OBJ time, 36.
Yeah, that was crazy, bro. I'm rooting for Luminosity.
Coming through from Luminosity Gaming again.
Yeah, I'm rooting for Luminosity. To go through the finals, and then hopefully Tribe goes to the finals, and then them two meet, and then I'll just enjoy the match as it is. You know what I mean?
And Nian, 20, 32, 18, 35 in the respawns. The way that we poised it here for this Wolves roster versus Luminosity Gaming, you have to steal a respawn.
Yo, good luck, Navu. Good luck, bro.
Luminosity's two game modes throughout the entirety of the week so far.
And I think just to kind of rebuttal that point and help you out there when it comes to really establishing this for Wolves in their win condition in this series, it's okay that you lose map 1.
Sure.
But now we get to convincingly say you have to win map 4. It would be tough, I think, to 2-3-5 this Luminosity team. Because, yeah, their control hasn't been spectacular, and Wolves has. But this LG team is
Wolves,
really clean.
Wolves need to turn it up a little bit more, man. That was an absolute... Yeah, that was an absolute rail. They just got railed there, man. Big time.
Those that they faced, they do have the biggest differential both in hardpoint and search and destroy, and that was made
speaking in Tagalog
when they were facing off against Stamina in that Winners Corner final. That said, as far as search and destroy is concerned, at least not on standoff because that's Tribe's backyard, they have been looking just a little bit better. You really need to dig deep and really find some semblance of strategy, especially when it comes down to search and destroy on slumps.
Yeah, and look, we can really hit that point, like, find some strategy on slumps search and destroy, because let's be honest, it feels like more often than
Wait, what's the next round? I don't even know what the next round is.
30 seconds, because both teams are trying to get control of the middle of the map. You find that control, you're likely going to win the round. It's just the way that it goes. It's so difficult to come through those tight little choke points, especially considering where the bombs are positioned on this map mode combo. So yeah, I think it really comes down to things like, are Wolves going to try to default to using the end and try to...
I think it was slums. Yeah. Search and destroy. Oh, Luminosity is so good with SND.
The LG utility, because their ability to toss nades in the key positions has been exquisite.
Come on, LG, you got this.
So those are, I think, the two big factors here. Will LG's utility win this one out, or can Wolves find value out of Neon?
Well, I have to see. Remember, Bobby, you, me, everybody just agrees that Neon in the next search and destroy needs to find value with the sniper, but it's
Jesus Christ.
That play. Aggressive. King was by himself. You had the information that Washi was nearby. You don't expect him to miss twice.
Oh, Van gets taken down by Neon.
But as we mentioned, look at the middle of the map. It's all blue arrows all over it.
Brick's control is just about everything. The way it's set up.
Oh, wow. Nice angle. Really good angle there. 1v2.
Before they get traded out by Mian, so you have at least a 1v2 here. Numbers advantage. That in favor of Wolves.
They're planted.
He made a chance, I'll say that much. Washi's
oh, boy.
Moment. Still playing just outside the A site. Bomb collected. Peg immediately goes for the plant. Yan is not here to guard him on the exit as of yet. And Washi's going to take the long route through Cemetery. Ooh.
Come on, Washi, you got this, bro.
Everything. Washi, corner. Quick.
Oh!
Mother.
Oh my God!
Scope v scope. Advantage to Neon though off this positioning. Washi very aware of this. Does he get the lock? Oh, he puts the scope up just as Neon comes through. Teammate may have given him the call. Washi right back through mid now. 17 seconds. Shotgun.
Oh my God!
And look at Washi popping off of the kill cam.
No way! What the frick?
Washi again. Quick scope. Spots to the shorty. Gets in the face on the statue.
Oh my God, bro!
It's starting to look super bleak. I mean, look, Washi was able to get that first blood, but even beyond
Jesus
that,
Christ!
Started favoring Wolves. But in that 1v2 situation, just to isolate yourself,
yo, Zen, play back the last 20 seconds, bro. You watch the last 20 seconds. Washi was in a 1v2. Clutched it.
Once again, Wolves going to allow LG to get in initially. Peg just runs forward. Oh my! And then the support from Neon over the top works out fantastically. Now to the quick plant. Drops off. It's Solo.
Oh, Solo with a two-piece on Peg and Nyan.
And a big double for LG as they deny the plant. Just comes down to can they clean up the kills beyond this.
That would have been better if he actually planted.
And now it's down to another one.
Because Solo could have just literally taken him down real quick.
Nate over the top, not going to be able to connect. You have so much time to try to do
2v1.
Solo, Envy, stacked up on top of each other. King almost got behind. He's able to find the first. Now Envy for the slide, trying to get the final elimination.
Oh, unfortunately couldn't bag that 1v2 or return 1v2 for that round. Let's go.
Stuck in that interior archway says, I could use this, no worries. Dances with it like it's his partner. And now we go into round 3. Clutch up from both sides, as you mentioned. But I will say there is a very dictated pace here that Wolves are just letting LG walk in first, using their nades to their advantage. And how good are they? Tags back and forth. Blur takes himself out of the picture, leading to essentially a numbers advantage now for Wolves, but Washi will tie us up in a 2v2. King quickly backside.
Oh, is he gonna get it? King gets it on Washi. 1v1 Envy and who's this?
We go to another 1v1 very rapidly.
Envy and King.
Happen to Blur throughout this round, but yeah, strap yourselves in. This is pretty much Slum Search to destroy through every single round. Full wrap around the back. It's gonna be King trying to work his way back through Garage, but Envy on the other side just giving up the space, and that is the right.
What's going on in Bravo's?
And I wonder if he's actually seen the bomb down here just outside bricks. Doesn't seem to have an idea of it. Re-clears over towards A as King very familiarly comes back over towards this blown car and archway setup. He will not get the chance to clutch up here 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, that was crazy, Zen.
He's following in Envy's footsteps, but this is a very quiet game of tag.
You would almost feel like there are jelly beans on the floor, and King is just tracking them down. Takes the wrong turn, though. Oh, and the timing for this. Oh, he's seen him. Envy trying to go for the reach.
Oh, Envy with a freaking dub, bro. Let's go.
And Luminosity will go up by a round.
Game of clutches so far.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing about it is, this is kind of what we expect in a certain way about Slum Search. It's just
that's crazy.
Ceremoniously so, it's just nades over the top from both teams. Who gets the connections? And so far, because LG have wanted to get to mid, they have taken the brunt force of most of the damage thus far. This time, trophies keep them safe. Everything comes to a bit of a cool. And Peg will realize, I do not have the ability to make that aggressive play forward like he had in previous rounds. LG has a great setup, even more so now that the sniper rifle for Wolves is off the table. King has picked it up, but how much can he do here in a 3v5?
Love Washi, a nice guy and a good player.
Will end up getting the shots, and actually Band slides right into the spray from Peg, so that's 2, but is it going to be enough to set up King for a 1v3?
Bomb down, Blur watching avidly, scope up.
He's gonna go for that. Gonna go for that. Oh my God!
I beg your pardon, sir.
Jesus!
Now 1v2, both players for LG split on the map.
Can't lie, I'm for Luminosity. I'm vouching for Luminosity up until the grand finals. And then if it's tried by the grand finals, then I'm gonna stay unbiased. Because I wanna see. I wanna see if Tribe's gonna be there. 2, I wanna see if Tribe's gonna prove that they are still the best team. And 3, Luminosity might cause the biggest upset. Well, not the biggest upset, but the biggest shocker. Because they're a completely new team.
The plant's going to come through. No one's heard this because of the distance between them. And now they'll start to quickly realize that Washi makes it a very anticlimactic finish. Turns, finds the snipe. LG up 3-1.
That was the most insane game of cat and mouse. When a cat doesn't know a mouse is even there.
Yeah.
What just happened over by Fountain with Envy.
Okay. Wow, that's toxic.
Yeah, again, you know, just to frame it up one more time.
Yo, what?
Never watched a Slum Search and Destroy here, especially on COD Mobile. Use utility, see what you can get with it.
What the hell?
Eliminations, but I mean, you got to tip it. I mean, Wolves kind of slowed down the pace of that round. Luminosity more than obliged.
Yo.
Interesting play. This takes sight coming out of LG's defense. Band finds first blood. Solo's also through, but denied instantly as Wolves get the trades they need. Over the jump wall goes King. Stays safe from Washi. Oh, nearly finds him through the cutout. Not going to work out. Long range shots.
Oh my God. This is just absolute domination, bro.
Done, LG will hold the numbers, but they've lost control of the B site. And Peg is going to take away further space. Great prediction from Envy. Well done indeed. That's the bomb carrier down.
He's gone for a freaking body shoot again.
Now to Neon. 1v3 with no chance of collecting the bomb.
No, absolutely not. You see both Blur and Envy, they were more than aware. Envy probably more of just emptying a little bit more of that magazine at the end of that final elimination, but
his finger got stuck.
Of course, my bad. And Neon slowly moving past the BS&D site. Envy just playing with his food. There's the challenge.
Oh,
but Envy
nice.
will end up finding his 11th
If Tribe versus Lumi, hope Lumi gonna win because of the synergy of Lumi, but Tribe is really insane. Yeah, I agree.
And yeah, the aggressive push just doesn't
But the
work
thing
out.
is, though,
Shots and overall collapse on the information that has been gained is that much better for Luminosity.
Yeah,
but the thing is, though,
the interesting thing about it is I felt
Wolves
like
beat
had a really
Tribe,
good idea as far as what LG was trying to do,
and Luminosity is walking all over
opening
Wolves.
nades coming out of them, fighting damage, sometimes allowing kills to come through rapidly. But realistically speaking, there's like a second layer to this defense for LG that's really followed up nicely.
Yeah, and that, again, that back line that then is more than accessible to move on forward towards the statue over by bricks is just insurmountable to the success. You know, counter sniping from Washi, just making sure that they're in the right place at the right time, more or less just moving every single round, just trying to maybe find that 1v1 versus Nian. It doesn't really matter. What does is the core fundamental of Luminosity search and destroy.
Bale, will you just chill out, bro? How many times do you have to tell us that? I know it, you know it. Like, why do you have to keep repeating, bro? Enjoy the freaking thing.
Pretty highly rated.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think it's very highly rated.
That was like freaking 6 games ago.
Whoa, how about this for a little bit of a different look? Solo aggressive in towards Cemetery. Zai there to follow up, but they're still probably sitting here wondering, where did Solo go? Peg is able to finally capitalize on the eliminations, but once more, these opening exchanges are fine for LG. Now a 2v2. 2v1.
Finish it.
Where do you go from here if you're Zai?
Yeah.
It's gonna have to clear all the way through the cemetery.
Yeah. The thing about it is, like, Washi's been in this position towards A every round. So if the communication is good,
makes me mad because you just keep repeating it.
Not a fun peak here.
Why are you living in the past, bro?
Washi comes right back over to check. Yeah.
Move on.
I mean, the moment that Washi recognized 2v1, you can hold that. You can hold blue, and you can just check over towards the scrapyard and just throw a quick jump chow through the middle of the map, and hey, you might be able to find some information off of it.
Destroy the objective.
13 eliminations for Envy, casual stuff.
Yeah.
8 for Washi. Nades over the top as we swap sides for the 5-1.
Solo's already in.
The gameplay is insane. Yeah, it's mad, bro.
Finds one to the middle map, gets a second. That's just egregious. How is he even allowed to do this? King follows up with a trade, but it's not enough. Once more, after the opening first blood battle, it's all LG. Neon, last player left.
Bomb acquired.
Does take out the first, as this would be a technical 1v3.
Bomb going down is going to make things that much more difficult for Neon, who has a sniper. And you know who's alive on the opposite side here now, and it's Washi. He's going to be watching that very long peek.
Would have to just
and see Band and Envy against their former teammates is just fun. Yeah, I know, bro. I know.
Hit your shots.
That's why I wanted to go against Tribe. Because it's just a historic battle, isn't it?
Condition 1 met. Now it's down to finding where Banda's gone. That's a nade over the top. That, I'm not sure where that came from, but 10 seconds. This is a very greedy wrap. Band's gonna realize no one home.
Oh, let's go, Band.
Band takes the win, and LG on map point.
Jesus.
If one of those nades,
Jesus,
was able to come over the top and maybe find Band, you're probably looking at something entirely different. But shout out to Band throwing out just good old search and destroy prowess. You play the clock, you check it, all safety as you have the opportunity to go up 2-0 in the series here.
And every time we swap to these LG cameras, you think they're feeling good? It's just smiles all over, and when you're finding opening exchanges like this, why not? Envy, though, stuck in cemeteries. I will capitalize with a double. Keeps things within realm of possibility for Wolves, but even still in these first 30 seconds, it's LG on top of the trades. But King sliding forward will tie us up at 2.
Yeah, they're absolutely walking all over Wolves, man. Jesus Christ.
On the map, you got to feel some sort of pressure for both King and Nian. Bomb going down here. And it's going to be quickly checked over by King, but the timing's not going to be favorable to find an exit.
He has to poke through this position at blue. Solo in the corner. King gets the first. Solo will reveal his position. Tries to swap it back. Bomb's been toggled. Solo feels like he has to check this. And he has not seen anyone on. This plant is full.
Oh, nice.
It is set up for blue. Neon trying to come quickly.
Oh,
he gets the pistol,
that was close.
Keeping Wolves alive.
So close.
That's just barely above water here for Wolves, but it required one at that. Again, it's planted over at A, and you're able to either recognize that whether Wolves did or not, that where the bomb was planted for was for that doorway peak inside of blue, like we were
It's the gaming pillows. Yo, it's good sticks.
You have to overwhelm it. You got
Hey,
the
Fluffy.
raid boss of Washi with the power scope, but you know.
Are you following this right now, bro?
Job's not done yet. You're still down by 4.
The layering of the nades coming through. Wolves, I believe, do get flashed by that outside statue. Doesn't make much of a difference. Those eyes able to capitalize on Solo, trying to get greedy over through that cutout. Neon also providing a second elimination. For the first time this search and destroy, Wolves have a number advantage from minute 1.
You are? Who are you rooting for? I'm rooting for Luminosity up until the grand finals. And then I'm hoping it's Tribe versus Luminosity grand finals. And then I'll be unbiased and then just see whoever wins.
And so much time left on the clock.
That's a bad man right there. Van backside Van. The bomb carrier in this 2v, technically 5. Up close, King playing an off angle. Does Van check this? If he does, he may just get one for free.
He's thinking about it.
There's the look. He's seen a.
Oh no!
Picks the wrong.
Oh, he choked that.
Goes prone.
Yeah, he choked that hard.
What do you got for us? First shot misses just a bit wide. Second, nope, not there.
Oh.
This kid's crap.
Oh.
Yeah, it really is. Twisted.
Ooh.
It's just, I didn't want to count him out. Like, I know that it was a 1v4 there at the very end, but like, dude's been hitting some zany shots. Regardless,
destroy the objective.
1 round at a time here for Wolves. They are slowly starting to deal with all the lethality that is the mid-map coming out of LG.
Wolves heavy stack this time over towards bricks. Zai and Peg together looking for team shots. Works out. Great look at that little preset for Wolves defense. So another early numbers advantage and full map control goes the way of the defenders.
Yeah, I think Bale's just got anger management issues then.
Positioning is going to deal with anybody trying to
Man's
push out
need to chill,
from
bro.
That player would be Solo.
What the barrel?
Awashi, well, he's gonna go down.
Peg for sure saw that, by the way. So he just got intel that there are players nearby cemetery.
Oh!
Hey!
What the hell?
Sir? Speak to you about your car's extended words.
I don't think that's what he said.
I don't think so either.
Probably not. 1v5?
Question mark? No.
All right. I had the weapon before. I had a kilo. That would have been sick. But no, the Wolves are scratching their way back.
I wouldn't want to be managed by you, Bale.
Slowly yet surely, they are.
Imagine my coach getting angry because we lost or for whatever reason and smashing their headphones. I'd quit the team.
Lines of sight that LG like to play.
And the thing is, they're not just avoiding these nades, they're still getting forward. I mean, this play right here that you see at the bottom of your minimap, Wolves.
How much money is on the line? 1.7 mil. Absolutely ridiculous. First place gets 700. Second place gets 230. Third place gets 180, something like that.
Kind of getting into the hornet's nest here because both King and Neon are sniping and they're both finding value.
Yep, they sure are. That seems to be the adjustment that was required. You're funneling all of LG into the.
Oh, they're making a comeback. They're making a comeback.
4 rounds in a
4-0
for Wolves.
4-0.
A very slight adaptation, and we have to put an asterisk on it too because seeing double sniper on a map like Slums it's welcome.
Yeah.
But it's not always seen.
Yeah, it's not very common for sure. I think NYSLM was trying to pull that same set play off. Neon again, first blood. Peg has gotten into bricks, and this Wolves defense has come to play, brother. Even got Zai, who's pushed really far forward. He just got a really good look at Cemetery. No one's home. So again, Wolves, now it's just about trust. Can you believe that your setup is flawless? Because now that you got another kill through mid, there's no reason to move. Just play 1-for-1 corner.
Yeah, I kind of understand the anger issues.
Don't chow this man. As I found a kill in 2 rounds, but still he's feeling himself. Well, then again, all of LG are. This is about to be a very isolated and solo play for Washi. Would feel like so much to clear through blue, but might just double on back to go join their teammates while always checking their back.
Players are getting frisky here. For Wolves, they're almost feeling a bit anxious to maybe try to finish off this round. And there's no reason to. You could literally just sit here for the next minute. It's all on the onus of LG. How do you break back through this? A couple of nades are still available by the look of it.
5v2 again.
Maybe a chance to clear space and then try to capitalize on pushing through it, but even that, it would be desperate in nature.
30 seconds has exhausted since the last pin has dropped. And the challenge comes through. But Peg, that much
They just can't. They're just struggling to get the shots, man.
This is exactly what you need to do. Play 1-for-1 positions. Play for trades. should be a very comfortable, move in towards OT. How about it? Defensive domination for both sides.
6-6 OT has ensued. This match will pause. It gives us some time to talk about it, especially what had transpired. And I don't think that it immediately started, Alan, that during that 4-round stint of pulling out the second sniper. But once they started to recognize that LG were not getting incredibly or overly aggressive through the middle of the map, they recognized that they could just hold those longer lines of sight. And it's as you were saying right there, as antsy as they were getting towards the end of that 4v2, 5v2,
you can tell that they don't want to lose their momentum. They were like, nah, don't worry about a disconnect. We've got the momentum now. Leave us alone. We just want to play. They've got the momentum. They're going to use it.
Into OT. Wolves on the offense. They've had a handful of looks where they've been able to get in towards mid and at least provide some exchanges of kills. But largely speaking, they have been empty in the early numbers advantage from the attacking half. LG, free control of mid. And again, it's that little 2-3 setup.
The Zai is disconnecting all the time.
For trades, deny space, and it's working out, at least for now.
Well, one sniper so far, and that's in the hands of Neon. Who's first blood though?
Oh, watch it take down.
Side to Jing.
Jing.
This is looking like a page out of Wolves books defensively. I mean, Luminosity again.
If Luminosity wins this, they're in a really good position for grand finals.
Hope that Wolves have some utility left. Smoke out through statue fan. Good.
Oh wow, nice.
Crossfire set up over towards Cemetery. Blur. Here's a lot of shots near him, but how about the play from Peg? He just walks forward to break.
And just like that.
Could be a very key attacking round right here. Washi for the 1v3. First move, sees Zai. Not quite able to land the shot. And now things become very frantic. Crossfire set up. Zai confirms the information. Neon just tapping away from statue. Washi would have to hit the shot of his life on the Neon if you were to have a shot at this. 22 seconds on the clock. Time to go. Shot needs to land. He's gotten around the back, but this is all being watched. 15 seconds. Have to go quickly. Neon's heard it.
Oh my god. Wow. That was insane.
My brain went there. My brain went there. I thought it was going to get the quick scope, quick swap, pull out the shorty, get the second. That would have been crazy cool. But flipping of the numbers advantage very, very quickly on its head. I mean, Peg doing Peg things of what we saw even through that map 1 and especially in that match versus Tribe, just getting aggressive, fishing out these times.
So where is it? Win by 2. Or target 8. 8 wins.
Okay. Mid-map. Solo overwhelmed over through blue.
It's a long SMD.
For Wolves, once again, provide as they get the first 2 eliminations. Numbers advantage significantly with them. Coming out of Zion, the benefit of 2. Last one left is Envy, 1v5, nothing there. And how about Wolves on the bounce back, sending us to OT and then clean when we got there?
Hey, I mean, taking a search and destroy off of the #1 overall coming out of the groups. Not bad at all, Wolves, showcasing exactly what that region has really made an impact for themselves on that search and destroy. But Wolves has been struggling with that game mode all week.
That comeback was insane.
Earlier today in that map 2 standoff versus Tribe. Adapt, recognize, and overcome your enemy's tendencies was the name of the game for Wolves, and they absolutely aced that.
100%.
Yeah, this is why you need to stay humble, man.
Seeing this map overall series layout,
you need to stay humble.
It would have been fine to drop the Summit hardpoint in the scheme of things.
Sure.
But the Slum Search, the Hacienda hardpoint, those were...
That was insane.
Because there's really no way, I think, in anyone's mind that Wolves goes down 0-2 and then finds the way to reverse with this very solid LG team. But now that you're knotted up and leveled, standoff control is a bit of a mystery. In fact, what I'm thinking of in the back of my head right now is that Wolves played this map versus Vitality. And remember, when they all pulled out Purifiers and just rammed it down Vitality's throat in one of the later rounds. So they are very familiar with playing this mid-map mode combo.
Sounds really dangerous.
I know, right?
Flamethrower was already dangerous enough, but shouldn't be sticking that down someone's throat, Alan. Come on. Stats on your screen. I mean, Neon, he started off so slow, but then that immediate turnaround to get that second sniper was just the opening that Peg really did need to be able to dictate the pace through the middle of the map. Once Luminosity stopped finding value with the nades, and all of Wolves really were kind of dodging them and getting trophies down in time to deny them. It was really just their search and destroy to lose. Again, it was 6-1, and they come back.
They lost the match
in a row does say something to the
No, it's 1-1. It's 1-0.
roster.
They dominated in the first round, Summit, hardpoint, and then they went 6-1 second round, and then Wolves did a freaking 7-0 comeback. Absolutely ridiculous.
If we were to get there, again, I've said it once already today, I'll say it again, all bets are off at that point in my mind.
I think Hacienda could honestly be okay for Wolves to potentially take it, but we'll talk more about that later here as we take a look at the highlights. And again, it was raw aggression. If you've never watched Slum Search and Destroy before through the middle of the map, Luminosity on their opening just were going absolutely crazy. That was actually really nice to see from King's perspective. Absolute finesse was that one round that they had.
Yeah, that comeback was ridiculous.
Put themselves up on that point.
Actually ridiculous.
3-4 rounds were 1v2s or 1v1 clutches for whatever team was able to take away the round. So that aside, what about the composure for Wolves? And it has to be said, it's a living meme in the COD community. Don't shoot bodies until the map is over.
Oh, good shot. You know what? I actually totally forgot that happened. I'm not going to lie. I mean, Envy was having their way at really the first 7 rounds of his search and destroy. And yeah, if you didn't learn from watching CDL yesterday and you haven't learned here today, then I'm sorry. I can't teach you to do anything.
The COD gods are fickle monsters. They really are. If you haven't done your due diligence, you haven't said your prayers, made
you
your
can be for
sacrifices,
Wolves, but for real, COD Mobile is a game where all can be possible. So for me, it's 50% for both
The
teams.
goal, I want to say, just to recognize that slums that are just like, hey, do you guys want to play?
Oh, that was insane. That shot was absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah. No, I think it's just another good awareness call.
Yeah.
From the side of Wolves saying, hey, we know they're going to toss tons of nades. We know they're going to try to play these little picks for Washi. Let's just take away 2 of the 3 lanes that are available and just don't peek the 3rd. I think that's a really heads-up setup, and for Wolves, it worked out, like you mentioned, for 7 straight rounds. And how about the Wolves boys showing a little personality on the stage? Where's the noise being made, they ask?
Saying shooting bodies, King letting them know. That is absurd scenes. And look, we honestly said, you know, taking the 2, 3, and 5 off of Luminosity if you are Wolves was very difficult. I think it's becoming a little bit more doable.
Do I know which mode?
Luminosity is actually, statistically, haven't been really good at control.
No.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier.
Wolves
It's control.
I like these little softballs you're tossing me.
Isn't that fun?
Knock him on the park.
This is a beautiful form.
Thank you.
Gotta keep the elbow
with
up,
the pen, though. That's the whole thing.
Wow.
It's a lot of
accuracy.
Raw finger
Yeah,
strength.
control.
We hold shift for a reason out here. Lots of pinky strength. But with that, we've got multiple games still going on. If you've been tuning in and kind of keeping a second tab open on the Bravo stream, you'll know. We've got ourselves Smart Omega, Inco Gaming. This is an upper bracket matchup, and the winner of this would go on to face the winner of the other. Champ semifinals all over the place. Take off for the hard point. Inco, you expect to see Lucas do more Lucas things, and well, he's already provided 6 kills in the first hard point. Just casual.
Definitely seen worse. Oh, Kendi, Rage, right there to meet the pace. I mean, Kendi is 7-2 for crying out loud.
Yeah.
29v20 though here on P2 for takeoff. It's actually being minorly contested. Look at the setup that Inco actually have for themselves. Player number 4 is Lucas, and he was actually holding them at bay off the spawn for such a long time.
You kind of saw it there from Crozen's perspective. He's starting to already rotate, thinking, oh, they're going to be coming from the south part of the map. I don't think they realized the effective spawn trap that they just put on towards Smart Omega. Great stuff coming out of Inco. The lead there is the scrap time, likely also a near guarantee at this point. Kendi a little caught down towards scaffold, and that may secure it. And now the late hit from Smart Omega, not only is it unsuccessful, they're going to be a little bit late on rotation. Fortunately, Risky gets a double, and Idra stops the rotation from the top side of the minimap, so Inco will have to still fight their way into B3.
250 to 172 earlier today versus Skate. So if there's one team that might feel a little bit more comfortable versus what this region has to offer on this map mode, it's going to have to be Smart Omega. But the rotation, not exactly full as numbers are concerned, as Inco are actually setting up a little bit of a pinch, but the battle's
going over the tribe game then.
Going too swimmingly for them.
But Rafa, 8 total kills. He got a lot of those in a row. Fred missile, operator ready. Luke is in claw out, looking to try to spam at some of these doorways. See if he can take people out of the staircase. Bounce pass is good for one down low. Turns, finds more. Expecting a further flood, but didn't realize that Omega was still stacked with the staircase. Doesn't make much of a difference, so the Purifier shut down. Gravity Vortex gun from Risky. Gets it down towards his feet, but only finds a single elimination. Omega still fighting 2v2 for the hard point. And
what does that Gravity Vortex operator skill do?
To try to keep throwing more lives at this.
Inco is a team who are really good. Can be interesting to see them in the finals also. While all teams insane this year.
Not a long one whatsoever. Split spawns have actually occurred though.
Because it's worlds, it's actual worlds where you've got Asia, NA, Latam, Europe all in one freaking place, bro.
More to do. You have players trying to fight for 2 seconds worth of scrap time for some reason, and that allows Inco to just go over towards B4 and get set up.
Look, you're going to take a look at this. I can already call it. You're going to have a pretty dead even kill death ratio across the board, but these kills on rotation have been so convincing for Inco, giving them tons of easy rotos from hard point to hard point. Even at long range, Rafa finding some success, chipping away at a couple of different members. Smart Omega in shambles. I mean, this is piecemeal. Everyone's coming in one by one. Whoopi's trying to force something with the Purifier. Fortunate to still be alive. Lives will trade.
Freaking Purifier, man. I hate that thing with a passion.
Around the hill for the last 30 seconds, but just as soon as the Roto tries to come through, once again, it's Inco with a convincing kill feed, allowing them to soak up the benefit of this last scrap time.
That spawns all over the place, really, when you were looking at the last 10 seconds or so here on P4. But the one thing that Inco has been doing consistently is getting themselves in positions to watch.
Come on, Omega, you got this, boys. Come on, Omega, Philippines, Kabayan. This is basically Asia versus Latam, I think.
Kills for Lucas and 16 for Noel and Crozen. And the OBJ and frag out players of Rafa and Dan are just right behind him. And this is an unbelievable display from the Brazilians. Inco, a convincing and dominant lead at the moment. Smart Omega needs to start showing some signs of life right here because it almost looks like they all queued up for an individual game. I have yet to see a double chow really anywhere.
Streaks in the back pocket for Inco. You have one operator.
Yeah, but last year I had the feeling to go. I had the feeling to the level was not like that.
Before that actually becomes more potent, but Lucasin again just doing Lucasin.
Maybe just because players get better. Players just get better, so whatever we're watching now is just 1 year better.
No one has a solution yet. Rage may have offered at least some idea. Able to get a shutdown, but largely it's kind of a moot point. Inco still have numbers. They're still soaking up time. I mean, peel the skin back on my forehead right now because this is a shocker. Inco making Smart Omega look silly at the moment.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, what started off just looking very, very good. You know, Omega playing their team all the way back to the beginning of the first set of
Omega struggling, man.
Just been running rampant, and it's as easy and fundamental as just playing around.
Yeah, Omega's absolutely struggling.
SKS. Finally, some stabilization is occurring, but I mean, player number 3 in blue is just overextending. Rage just putting himself almost in no man's land. Luckily enough, gets enough damage for some teammates to be able to clean up those final kills. And now you just need to be able to set up comfortably here on P2, push down the staircase slightly, but don't lose your lives along the way.
I mean, it's just flawless timing on these break attempts from Inco. Picking apart at the outsides, hitting everything together. It's working out beautifully. And all of a sudden, Smart Omega find themselves almost spawn trapped again. Damn with the Purifier.
Yeah, that's struggling.
Pred missile called in, just packing a punch right now. 150 to 88, and no signs of slowing down or Inco.
Nope.
Not quite sure what
whatsoever. Not with this pace.
Omega needs to do at this point.
Remember that this is on Bravo if you want to continue to watch this ever so blistering pace that the Brazilians of Inco Gaming are currently putting onto.
Yeah, Latam.
Currently green is only
Latam versus Asia.
In the championship bracket.
Oh, here we go. Let me just grab some water, guys. Be right back.
Hitting a little different today.
Yeah, they are.
Wow.
Definitely seen worse.
Look, we're not saying this just because they were on screen and they're a convincing kill tally, but the way they're playing the map is...
It's just their consistency, isn't it? Like from Thursday, we're like, all right, we see you, Inco. But then they come in today, and it's just like Lucasin hasn't skipped a beat.
Yeah. Yeah, because you're absolutely right, because it was a vitality, and well, they had played that Wolves team that we're seeing on screen. That was the 2 wins that they needed to get through the group stage cleanly. We'll jump back into the map 3, now in progress against standoff control. The frame up here is Wolves, flawless in their control so far this weekend, whereas LG, as impressive as they've been, lack a little something here on the control generally the weekend.
Yeah, you're gonna need your SMGs to really turn up big here when it comes to taking further space and denying segment progression from Wolves, but got to be able to find more convincing kill feeds than just that when you're thinking about Wolves. There we go, pushed up to the side of Bakery. Maybe try to get yourself on the B zone. It's a distraction. Player number 2, Peg, is in the back.
Could be punishing towards the lives, but you got to keep in mind the clock is going to keep ticking away. 42 seconds left. Peg with the double has reviewed his position.
Tight match.
He's trying to pull LG defenders his direction. You can kind of see off the minimap the arrows keep looking left. Where is he at? Still alive.
He's gonna get a 2-piece. Oh, couldn't quite get it. Couldn't quite get that 2-piece, man.
These 2 zones. And that is enough for Peg to say, my time to go. Zai also there to assist.
This is a very tight match.
The biggest issue for Wolves, have to stop it somewhere.
Peg finally striking, coming out and starting to spawn camp a handful of individuals. Takes 2 just to take them out. But as you were saying, I mean, you have to somehow get yourself towards one of these zones. If you are Wolves, you had so much good positioning, but the overwhelming pressure of just getting back to the hotel in the favor for Luminosity is that much better. Clock will be exhausted.
Oh, wow, nice shot.
Just desperately hops on the A zone, but doesn't matter.
Nice shot. All right, LG won. Wow, they're actually playing better control in this game.
Wolves in the first place,
they don't normally play this well.
A couple of players forward, even on towards the B zone for that first tick of progress. You kind of use that as a chance to say, okay, if the focus for LG is retaking B, let me make a long hit around the back. Problem was there was really no follow-up towards either of the zones afterwards. So a cheeky idea, but just not enough clock to really make the live punishment.
We need that kind of spectating in Apex, man.
James still alive in Delhi, by the way. Yes, Band will check that ticket. Will be taken down from that flank. You also have at least one player that's going to be Envy, trying to work behind the gas station, trying to split up the pressure that is Wolves. A lot of isolated individuals actually.
Yo, this Zai is really good
in that previous attempt, and it allows the Wolves to feast.
LG have to kind of rely on Envy from the back here. Wolves have no idea he's in this position, so if you can cleanly take down these last 2 Wolves players here over towards where the A bomb site is, maybe there's a chance to just run on in towards B. Clean from Envy, gets the double. One more behind him, and Dion denied to the pistol. That kill may seem insignificant, but trust me, that is a massive one. It slows LG down from getting onto B for free.
Segment A is going to get depleted. Almost feel like that's somebody.
Oh, he's gonna get it. Oh my God, King v Band with a pistol.
King in the end, this is a very good position to be holding for yourself. A very nasty head glitch. It kind of
this
sets
is
up
such a close match.
They try to get a little bit further forward, but they will be traded out. The clock stalled out at 27 seconds.
Purifier was spent to get LG on towards the A zone. 15 playing 15. First tick locked, second on the way. And this is something we noted on for Wolves in day number 1. Sometimes they just give up a zone and not even bothering to play for it. And that looks like that very well may be the case here once again. And well, with the kills coming the way that they are, I guess why not? 13 playing 12. King will at least neutralize one member on the zone. Clock continues to tick. 22 seconds. LG forced to go forward as they take down King. That would be the call for Wolves to back off.
Yo, they're playing really,
essentially a minute and 15 worth
really strong on holding these hard points right now.
By Zai, who's actually working his way through the old A zone, and yeah, finding 2 is more than going to be enough, as Band is the last player that's pushed up farther, and Peg will take.
I don't know what Band was doing there. That wasn't the best.
Operators in the back pocket for the Wolves.
The question here is if LG get far enough forward, do they pop any of their own to try to win this round? 5v9. Envy up top of the SKS. Smoke will allow Band and Blur to start making a move forward. They hit the brakes. Envy good for the first. Here's a chance off the flank. Oh yeah, a little bit of help comes through. And now in an 8v3, LG likely just to hold on to what they've earned. Try to punish wherever you possibly can, but the round will come to an end with Wolves tying things up at 1.
Tying things up at 1 and 3 segments along the way there for Luminosity, so.
Bro, my leg's literally shaking. I don't play. Yeah, I know. That's why my webcam is shaking.
Discipline that comes through from Wolves. As
what a
it's not
game,
the first time
bro.
that we've seen them completely chalk a zone just to make sure that they can maintain lives. Now for another.
Oh, Band with a grenade on Peg.
Already lose one player along the way.
Oh, Band gets sniped by Nyan.
Trying to get mid-map.
Solo with a 1-piece on Nyan.
There's a replay of map number 1 for Inco and Smart Omega.
Positioned in the point now.
It was tighter. 250-204 is the.
Is he gonna get a snipe? Oh, couldn't quite get it. Solo just couldn't quite get that snipe down.
Seconds left.
Oh!
And once more, Wolves having a tough time getting on
Peg is
zone.
popping off.
May assist. Washing, looking to regain.
Banned with another grenade on, I don't know who that was.
Of the A zone for the defenders of LG.
23v24.
Oh,
I feel
nice.
like the biggest adversary right now for Wolves is expending so much game clock just to try to get them one player into positioning, and just when they think that they're trying to hit a route like on the outside of Deli, well, Envy's going to be right there to take down Peg. Now the pressure is countered.
This is not.
Oh, is he going to get a two-piece on the left? Oh, he goes for the two-piece. Ban grabs that two-piece.
Not what I would call ideal. Ban.
Oh, Ban's on a 3-3.
On the pain. Oh, Lord. This could get dangerous. Ban playing for this little pixel peek. Hello?
4, 5-piece.
Oh, goodness.
6.
Oh, it's bad. It's
7.
Bad. Oh, stop it. Ban. Oh, no.
Even
8.
Oh, great heavens.
7 in a row. Fully
7.
Their eyeballs. Have an operator.
9.
Is hitting the same route. Top balcony.
10.
What is going on?
10-piece from Ban, bro.
As the clock ends, and yeah.
10-piece from Ban, bro. What?
Player cam, he's just sitting here like smiling.
Band is broken, bro.
You guys gonna trade me? No? All right.
Any traders?
All right. Any merchants at all? Stupid. Ban streaked out like you mentioned. Operator ready to go. 21 kills. Still not leading the lobby though. Peg's at 22. This guy is literally doing it all. As we get into round number 4. Early Pred missile being called here. LG's gonna use this as a chance to likely force a commitment towards A through Hotel. It seems to be the case. Spanned off the reload will be traded away. And it looks like we may have had a DC. So we'll see. Ooh, 2-1 tally though, and well, I'll say.
That was insane. Bro, that was actually insane.
But you know what's interesting about
Did I actually manage to clip that?
We were actually casting over the was it the Luminosity stamina game. That was actually something that was quite prevalent in all of the respawns. Was that like I feel like the band was just like the unsung hero, just continuously.
That was actually insane.
Dropping big time numbers.
Peg is
but just wasn't making the flashiest of plays, right? That's
7.
When you have a guy like Ban's caliber, just consistently making those type of plays. I don't want to face these guys. Like it's
10-piece against Wolves, guys.
I believe we actually have a full-on.
The hell did I just watch?
Ban's little stint. What just transpired? I mean, he just laid waste to the entirety of Grandma's house.
Dude, this is just next level from Ban from start to finish. And the thing about it is, as good as this is individually from Ban, look how his team has freed him up. And everyone's so focused over towards Delhi, making sure they don't get pushed to Grandma's. Ban has essentially just gone rogue on this side of the map by himself. I mean, you see the Wolves are looking for him, but because LG keep firing down shots through mid.
Oh my God, that was just freaking beautiful, man.
Points. That one was crazy. And then a little how do you do from behind here. Off the reload too, goodness.
It was even more crazy that Jing even wanted to rechow that in the first place. He was about a bullet, half a bullet even. And then just coming back over, dropping down from Grandma's peak like that is just absurd for a 9 spree. I mean, Ban just damn near looking untouchable as he was going through the entirety of that control, trying to do what Peg was doing.
What the hell?
Kind of the shades of what we were talking about slightly from that Summit hardpoint is that Peg can only do so much to carry his team across the finish line.
Well, while we're trying to figure out the control over on that side of things, we'll jump into the Hacienda Search and Destroy in progress. Inco, after taking the takeoff hard point, the big question
I just can't believe it, bro. I just can't believe it.
The offensive half not going all that great. Law losing the first round, and this one's not looking great. Flank attempt denied, so Kendi will not be able to blow this play up from backside of it. And Rage may try to bring a second offer to this same exact idea. Lucason's still watching this. And if he can find a kill here, maybe there's a chance to get Noel out of dodge. Problem is, the full surround is on the way. And now it's just down to how special of a player is Lucason individually.
With the SKS, no less.
Yeah.
Low 1v4 action, this would make everybody hate this weapon even more. Put it that way. Gonna probably come through this archway, look to his left just a little bit too far, and Risk is gonna get that final elimination. Smart Omega, 2 rounds in a row, both in their favor.
Tough scenes, it's a tough 50-50 check right there. Either you go left or you go right. If you guess wrong, probably dead. Feels bad.
That was actually ridiculous. I still can't believe it. I genuinely thought he was going to do a nuke. Imagine nuking a team.
Plus, of course, also the pressure on the
Imagine nuking him champs, bro.
Once again. over the top of the hut at A. Full hit with 4 members. Inco on their way in. Counter nades on the way. This is a great look at Risky. Look at the landing. Oh, it's actually a little bit too tall. It would have landed right on Rafa's forehead, though. But the bomb gets planted. All members Inco survive in the 5v4.
Oh, it's a big fight in the middle of the map. Kendi would really benefit to be able to find this elimination, but the trade of an angle actually comes through. Inco maintaining numbers.
The only play for Omega's retake would have to be from the front. Injure for 1. Risky tagged up, has to back away. 4v2, 15 seconds to play. As Indra drops, Noel.
Oh, nice.
Forcing things forward, finish him off. And Inco on the board.
Big round for them. Especially if you want to start fighting your way back in this half. The aggression finally gets met, and Inco answers with some aggression of their own, just fully flooding.
No, Desi. No, they're not.
Looking like they're going to try to do
Hard
semblance
bot.
of the same.
That crazy if someone's nuking Charms. He was halfway there.
Fully on. Idra misses the opening snipe, has to run. Gets out of there, keeps his life.
He was literally halfway there.
Omega to have to respond to this very calculated play for Inco. Taking over the high ground. Luke is in. First blood on the Rage. That was just underneath the jump up windows. And Rafa, this is a great little back play over through B. If they could find Kendi through Lambo.
I need to get that. Hold on, let me just try and clip that real quick on my YouTube. Because that was ridiculous, guys. I just need to get that.
He'll have an isolated 1v1.
Oh my god, bro.
Yes, KS just a little bit better.
Whoopi, desperate. No, not going to get there.
Oh no, where is it?
No chance to get even a sniff at what's going on over that direction. 2 very clean rounds for Inco, and both of them very different.
Yeah, very, very different indeed. You know, we saw a full flood, especially over by the fence line for A, and then immediate high ground was the look at for Inco in that previous offensive attempt, and it works out wonderfully for them. Answers back with 2 rounds of their own. We're going back to our old devious ways for Inco. It seems to be all A so far.
Well, think about what that's done to the mental of Omega.
Yeah.
You lose all your high ground play, you feel like you have to reinforce it. And now Inco say, well, does that leave you a little bit light over here at the
I need to get that clip. Does anybody know where the clip is? Where the clip starts?
Whoopi.
Quite sure.
Hoping to find a response. Also, 2 defenders for Omega could try to cut this through mid. Whoopi only gets the first, though, and now with these eliminations, Inco can turn their focus back towards the mid cut. Yep, sure are. Very well dissected, and these are quick reactions from Inco. Love to see it.
Yeah, they really are. Just communication at an all-time high, wherever these players are located at.
Oh, I found it, guys. Yeah, I found it.
What's the timing gonna look like? Lucasen, Rosen, not opting to plan here over at A, and well, Rage is just gonna nip at some ankles, and that's going to force both Lucasen and Rosen just to hang out in the wine cellar.
Oh, but look at this. Inco are saying, you want to come chalice? Bring it on.
Yeah, I found it, guys.
Now trying to track back, but Rage. Does he go left or does he go right? He goes up.
People are going nuts.
Has he heard Crozen down low?
What's going on? Why are people going nuts?
For it. Trying to transfer.
What are we missing? What am I missing here, guys?
And Inco will benefit with the numbers. And 3 rounds now in a row.
3 rounds on the bounce here, Alan, for Inco. Inco Gaming really starting to piece things together about what Omega are trying to look for on the map, but most importantly, they're reacting just.
I couldn't get it. I'm not streaming on Twitch right now, so I can't get
Grenade out.
First time we've really seen any set nades over towards B.
Yeah, I can't exactly just grab clips really easily.
Smart Omega defense. Once again, sniper rifles will connect, this time from Lucasen. That opens up space over towards B. The defense not moving as of yet, and that's why. Whoopi up top says, I've got it. No worries. 4v4 situation. Bomb still deciding on which direction to go. Tough gun.
Oh!
What is that? Indra. Maybe the shot of his life. Definitely the shot of the tournament so far. May have just saved a round.
Could be the turning page. That Noel Lucasen versus the 4 of Smart Omega. I mean, the one good saving grace here is that Noel still has the bomb, but you just look at how Smart Omega are just spread across the map.
Yeah. Whoopi feeling frisky with the pistol out. Absolutely punished for that play. Keep an eye on Rage. He's clearing out water and trying to get behind a maybe eventual plan at B, but risky. He takes a look and gets punished for it. And Inco continue to just hold superior numbers. Rage.
Look at that.
He sees everything.
There's a 3-piece right there. Oh, one.
As Lucasen down. Bomb cannot be planted. with the threat of Rage nearby, and Idra says maybe I could trap them right here, but he's missed the timing. Inco have already gotten back to Halls.
Maybe missed the timing to deny the B plant, but again, these snap decisions coming through from Noel and Dad just to quickly move their way past office over towards the A bomb site where they know that it's probably a lot more safer. They had no idea where Idra was located at, keep in mind you, but has now doubled up with Rage for the retake.
How do you set up this post plant? Looks like one's going to go into 10. The other's going to stay close by.
Oh, look at that. It's literally just peeking around the corner.
Idra up top falls down. Dad finishes off the elimination. Noel can get information on where the other is. Rage, lots of damage, no kill. Has to go hard here. Sees one, I assume, through
1v2. Oh!
Dad for the prone shot. Oh! Finish it off. And it's a 4-2 half with 4 straight rounds out of the Inco stalwart squad.
And 4 straight rounds. And again, like that is within its own self is emphatic, I would say. I'm starting to feel like that LATAM might just be the kryptonite.
Yeah. For everybody?
For everybody. It's just the way that like they're maneuvering, their communication is visibly popping off. The offense is on here for Smart Omega, stacking over towards B.
Heavy nade play, but those are all really deep. Inco through mid, looking to set up a bit of crossfire. Omega have survived through it and are trying to get the bomb forward as well. Quick adjustment.
Yeah,
gonna watch the
Inco is so freaking close together.
And Inco have
they play so well together.
Nate doesn't quite get there, though. That would have been a helpful one. Lucas is still able to collect one elimination, but Noel's nade could have maybe turned the tides convincingly. This is still doable for Smart Omega's
If he missed that, that would have been a 2-piece with that bomb.
Even down
grenade,
numbers,
sorry.
You have to be cognizant of where some of these players are located at. Dad with the SKS. Just an absolute annoying head glitch, but can't see anybody underneath that staircase. It buys time. Idra Rage able to combine for 2.
Status stays the same, though. 3v3 teams in the same positions they were. Risky? I'll say. Tried to force a gunfight for some timing. Not going to work out, but Crozin may have just given the advantage that Inco needs to put this
Where's
to
the freaking other game? I want to watch the other game.
Rage saw an elbow, but won't get a second chance. Very wise from Inco just to play their current angles as Crozin just continues to bob for apples outside the water. Did it not look like he was bobbing for apples? A little up now, a little up now. Snorkel.
It actually did. I think that's why.
Inco are insane compared to Tribal Stamina. Everyone already know. Inco worked in silence for destroy so many teams. I like that kind of story. Deadly. Silent but deadly. People that come out of nowhere.
Have to seem an understanding. It's a big battle in the upper hall, so push Noel and Dad let him have it.
Dude, I love the call. You're up 5-2. You hit him with the we're just better strat. Run down mid. Oh, dude. These guys are playing at a different level right now. No exits. Everything feels contested. I'm sure Omega's in here like, is this a 5v7? Because it just feels like Inco's everywhere at all at once.
It's the long range, it's gonna be the short range. It's every single range you have to be worried about. Kendi, Idra, 2v5. And that bomb, while being carried by Kendi, is all the way back in the driveway to Lambo. And that is just not really good when you're thinking about how much Idra does have to clear by themselves. But the way that Inco have played, knowing they have numbers advantage, just hold the line. You don't have to really give up anything.
This is so intense.
You do still have Idra forward. If he catches some timing, maybe there's a chance to collect 2. Shots come out. Kendi caught.
Oh, wow. So good.
And how many flawless or near flawless rounds of Inco have? I feel like out of the last 5 they won in a row, maybe 3 or 4 have been like 4v1, 5v1 finishes.
Yep.
It's clean.
It's just really good discipline. Idra up top. It's actually keeping behind 2. The respray onto both.
Nice
Making this look a little bit more doable. The time is not on the side, and there comes that communication further. Again, it is Inco's search and destroy to lose, it feels like. Why? Their communication at an all-time high. The being in a tradable position, that much better. And just the overall collapse on whatever play that they are recognizing Omega throwing at them is just too much to bear.
How do you set yourself up here to go 4 rounds in a row if you're Smart Omega with Inco just running at you? Oh, just no respect given.
Oh.
Maybe none earned. How about
I'm just so mesmerized by the gameplay, guys. Sorry by the low commentary, but I'm just really impressed by how well they're playing together.
I mean, are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Inco gonna chirp a little bit, and well-deservedly so. That is some of the best COD Mobile we've seen to this point this weekend.
It really is, and it's what was required. It was what was asked coming in.
Jesus
Gaming. And again,
Christ.
we started off the entire day. Feels like forever ago, just sitting here talking about just how, you know, LATAM, you came in through last year. You really played a surprise upset in 2021. What were you going to look like on the international scale? Okay, Thursday was cool. It was great. But then Inco is just coming in here and just letting them have it. Their teamwork is at an all-time high. Alan.
Yeah, man. They're making a really strong case. Only have dropped the map. And that was the Wolves. And I think it was a 3-2 control. Like, it could have gone either way if I remember right. Yeah, sure was.
I want to see you the game, bro.
So now raid control, possibility of a Summit hardpoint and a slum search if Smart Omega were to do what seems to be the unthinkable right now and reverse sweep this very strong Ingo team.
Yeah, I mean, easier said than done, right? Because Omega coming into this entire day for the championship bracket was the only undefeated team. They didn't even drop a single map through their group stage. And, you know, say what you will about losing one map earlier, this Inco team is just built different.
Yeah, they are. And, you know, Omega got a taste of what Latin America wants to do from Skate earlier today.
Right.
But that's like, you know, a chef's teaser, like, hey, look at this thing I've made. It's cool. And then they, like, slap on 5 pounds of spaghetti. Like, here's the actual main course. Dude, I don't know. This team is looking way, 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 way clean. And there's something to be said, like, I mean it, like, I really hope all of you take this away. Like, the fact that it's always 1v4s, 1v5s, like, that just says that the setup, the playbook, is being executed to its fullest potential. That's terrifying, I think, for anybody, let alone Smart Omega in this matchup.
It's legitimately just that. Having a plan and executing are two very different things, but when you do both of them at the same time, you have yourself a very good search and destroy team, which, hey, that's what Smart Omega did look like throughout the majority of the groups and even yesterday as well. Even more so than that, it's just the overall composure. I mean, these guys came in and they knew what they were looking for. They are very much so on the way to grab it.
How many matches left? Wow. Good question.
Okay. So now
they've taken off the live brackets. I don't know why. Yeah, they turned it off, so I can't see anything. But this match,
flawless overall.
Basically match point
generally speaking,
for Inco.
Lots of vulnerabilities that have risen up here. But with that, we're kind of in a little bit of an impasse between both of our two matches. We'll step away for just a brief break. Don't you dare go anywhere. It's Call of Duty Mobile World Championships.
Oh, that was crazy, bro. They'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm just gonna go grab this clip real quick. Yeah. Wait 1 second. Yeah, I really want that clip, bro. I really want that clip. So I'm gonna take it. Yeah. Bear with me, guys. Because was it this one here? Peg is popping off. Bang with another grenade on I don't know who that was. Oh, I think it's here.
23v24.
Oh,
I feel
nice.
like the adversary right now for Wolves is expending so much game clock just to try to get them one player into positioning, and just when they think that they're trying to hit a route like on the outside of Delhi, well, Envy's going to be right there to take down Peg. Now the pressure is countered.
This is not.
Oh, is he going to get a two-piece on the left? Oh, he goes for the two.
Down Peg. Now the positioning, and just when they think that they're...
All right, we got it. How are we gonna do this? Let me just wait. Just put it on top of everything. Right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna record this really quickly.
They're trying to hit a route like on the outside of Delhi. Well, Envy's going to be right there to take down Peg. Now the pressure is countered.
This is not.
Oh, is he gonna get a two-piece on the left? Oh, he goes for the two-piece. Band grabs that two-piece.
Not what I would call ideal. Ban.
Oh, Band's on a 3-3.
On the pain. Oh Lord, this could get dangerous. Ban playing for this little pixel peek. Hello.
4, 5-piece.
Oh goodness.
6.
Oh, it's bad. It's
7.
Bad. Oh, stop it, Ban. Oh, no,
He bullets.
8. Oh, great heavens.
7 in a row. Fully
Oh, 7.
With their eyeballs. Have an operator.
9.
He's hitting the same route, top balcony.
10.
What is going on?
10-piece from Bad, bro.
As the clock ends, and yeah.
10-piece from Bad, bro. What?
Player cam, he's just sitting here like smiling.
Band is broken, bro.
You guys could have.
They're trying to hit a route like on the outside of Delhi. Well, Envy's going to be right there to take down Peg. Now the pressure is countered.
This is not.
Oh, is he gonna get a two-piece on the left? Oh, he goes for the two-piece. Band grabs that two-piece.
Not what I would call ideal. Ban.
Oh, Band's on a 3-3.
On the pain. Oh Lord, this could get dangerous. Ban playing for this little pixel peek. Hello.
4, 5-piece.
Oh goodness.
6.
Oh, it's bad. It's
7.
Bad. Oh, stop it, Ban. Oh, no,
He bullets.
8.
Oh, great heavens.
7 in a row. Fully
Oh, 7.
with their eyeballs. Have an operator.
9.
He's hitting the same route, top balcony.
10.
What is going on?
10-piece from Bad, bro.
As the clock ends, and yeah.
10-piece from Bad, bro. What?
Player cam. Trade me? No? All right.
And
He's just sitting there like.
Yeah. Fully
Oh, 7. 8. 7.
Ban playing for this little. Oh Lord.
Oh,
Not what I would call.
on the left.
Envy one player into positioning, and just when they think that they're trying to hit a route like on the outside of Delhi, well, Envy's going to be right there to take down Peg. Now the pressure is countered.
This is not.
Oh, is he gonna get a two-piece on the left? Oh, he goes for the two-piece. Band grabs that two-piece.
Not what I would call ideal. Ban.
I think it was a 10-piece. I'm just trying to count it, basically. Get a snipe. Oh, couldn't quite get it. So Band gets killed here. Couldn't quite get that snipe down.
Seconds left.
Oh!
And once more, Wolves.
Oh! Peg is so there's a grenade from Band, which is 1. Band with another grenade on, I don't know who that was.
23v24.
Oh,
I feel like the biggest adversary right now for Wolves is expending
shit,
so
Walshy.
much game clock.
Yeah, Band got killed. And then they came back.
Just when they think that they're trying to hit a route like on the outside of Delhi, well, Envy's going to be right there to take down Peg. Now the pressure is countered.
This is not.
Oh, is he gonna get a two-piece? Okay, so there's 1. Oh yeah, 9. 9, it did 9. 1, 2.
Not what I would call ideal. Ban.
Oh, Band's on a 3-3.
On the pain.
Wait, I counted it right. Yeah, I counted it right. Yeah, I counted it right. Alright, okay, hold on. Let's count it.
Just when they think that they're trying to hit a route like on the outside of Delhi, well, Envy's going to be right there to take down Peg. Now the pressure is countered.
This is not.
Oh, is he gonna get a two-piece on the left? Oh, he goes for the two-piece. Band grabs that two-piece.
Not what I would call ideal. Ban.
Oh, Band's on a 3-3.
On the pain. Oh Lord, this could get dangerous. Ban playing for this little pixel peek. Hello.
4, 5-piece. No, that's 4. 4-piece. 4-piece. 6. 7.
Oh, stop it, Ban.
Nah, yeah, he's on 7. He was on 7. Okay. 9. I got it wrong. Okay, I got it wrong. Yeah, I got it wrong, chat. I got it wrong, chat. Wait, hold on. Let me just get it right now. Let me just tweet that real quick, guys. I'll play something in the background. Oh, they're playing now.
I don't know.
Oh wait. Oh, this is Inco.
Close to flawless as you can
Inco and Omega again.
Respawns remaining. Dad lines up 2.
That always good. 9K. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna correct myself basically.
Finally, someone gets a trade, but not before you're down to your last 3 lives. And with this next segment coming all the way through, and with the life deficit that it's currently grown, Inco Gaming have really defined themselves as a top-tier team.
Smart Omega need to take a breath here. Oh my goodness.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
19 lives remaining from the offensive side.
Huh? I mean, my only analysis for you is that there's literally just every single gunfighter just being won. Not everything, obviously, but like the trade warfare is that much better for Inco. And now coming in towards their defense, you would almost assume.
Oh, I need to use some specific
as you have a 4v2-3 split through the middle of the map and over by ring. And yeah,
no
there it is.
Kills. Just no kills at all.
Uh-oh.
What is happening? This is terrifying and also delightful at the same time. Noel flank, line him up. Oh, okay, Kendi is able to fight back. But Brent missiles are being sent to your spawn. You got claws out, taking care of driveway.
Sorry guys, it's just because I need to make some I need to make like a specific amount of tweet basically for the event.
From Lucasen. It is forcing him to spawn AC. He's more than aware, finds 2 with the claw, and now
yo, Izarus, how are you, mate?
Where so many people are looking at you. Rafa was there. Lucasen finally gets traded out, who has 15 eliminations, by the way. Your only saving grace here for Omega is that you have Rage in Kitchen, but for what? Your team can barely get out of spawn.
Another Pred missile called, and this is just no cares from the side of Inco. Efficiency's out the window. Doesn't make too much of a difference, it seems like, for them, but Omega are trying to fight back, and then look at the SKSs popping up. This thing is a cheat code.
Yo, what's going on with the other game? With Luminosity and Wolves. Where's Luminosity and Wolves?
Lucas hits hands. Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding you.
Oh my god.
I mean, his.
Let me just refresh you guys.
Bravo stream. If you want to continue to watch that, make sure you go over to our YouTube page and watch what is happening at the end of that Bravo.
Luminosity
matchup.
needs 1 round. Wolves needs 2 rounds.
Versus Wolves. We got to get the conclusion here, Alan.
Yep. Soft there.
Control again.
2-1 the current tally in this control in favor of Luminosity. So just need 1 round, but Wolves do have the benefit of the defense here. And it's working out pretty darn nicely for them. Only dropping 1 elimination, putting LG in a bit of a spawn trap, at least for now. Chain just waiting. Lots of sound cues. Should be an easy first. Even has a chance at the second. Sure, why not? And things looking really solid for Wolves. This is absolutely a flawless start for them defensively.
Oh, they're getting railed, bro.
That, hey, if this goes as it continues to, Wolves are going to have a major advantage in round 5, being able to build up things like streaks and operators.
You're absolutely right. You can't ask for a better start here as far as replay is concerned. Be able to get your foot forward as far as the resource warfare is concerned, and you heard a little pop-off right there. That is simply because Inco won that round. It got close, actually, like 9-7, but regardless, Wolves getting themselves a lot of good map position.
Oh my god, what an angle by Blur.
Expensive for Luminosity.
Jesus.
Couple of response kills, though.
Oh, they're catching up, they're catching up.
Stop the clock, make a little bit of progress here at A. Just comes down to, can you actually finish that off? Blur a little bit trapped on towards the defensive tank, will drop away. Stack is good, second tick of progress now on the way. Wolves setting up for attempt to retake. But it's all taking a little bit of time. King shut down. Okay, hold on a second. That's the second tick of progress locked. Peg's on a flank, but he's the only one that could possibly contest this. And it comes down to, does he even want to go in the first place?
What is going on?
No chance, no how. Tied lives, minute added to the clock.
I remember that.
See, that's when Gyro would have kicked in nicely.
Reeling from behind. Now they added 60 seconds added on towards the board. They're 1 life behind. Streaks being called in.
Oh, it's even now.
Had to get rid of.
Yo, LG's got embedded with control though. Or maybe Wolves isn't as good as they are in other game modes in control.
On their way forward. Long range shots. Swashy turned aside. It's Neon. Well done with the scope, and I think Soul realizes, whoa, don't want to necessarily make a jump peek right there. Still have to find a way to cross though to LG. And Neon is still finding a way to connect. Solo trying to get in. Forces his way forward, but he's by himself. No chance to get through with that hit. And as Washi is able to take down 2.
Oh my god, Washi with a 3-piece!
Some space to work with.
Uh-oh, Washi's gonna be able to pull out a claw now. He's just wallbanging in these spots. You have to
Oh my god, he gets it!
Have fun because
No
Washi is
freaking way, bro!
Upstairs if you may. That second segment is well on its way.
Oh my days!
The play coming out of Wolves, trying to get around the flank. It's working out. Last player left alive is Solo.
Oh my god.
Oh! And the Pred missile takes it
1v.
3v1. Live's good for LG, but 27 seconds on the clock. Can Peg, who's been one of the hard carries for Wolves, find a way to be a hero? Here comes the chow.
Oh!
Steal away the round.
Let's freaking go, boys.
Yeah, and also the map. Yep.
I had to process for a second.
No, it was a very
What a good
I
round.
wanted you to have the space. Luminosity, cool, calm, collected. To go back through that last round required to take a 2-1 lead in this series, this winter semifinals match versus Wolves. Trying to get retribution for potentially.
Wolves have never lost control. They did.
Luminosity.
They lost last game.
Completely came back from the literal depths as you're hearing the other pop-off ensue. Don't forget
They had
Inco versus Omega. That happened on the Bravo stream. 3-0 in the control. 3-0 in the series.
That is a
Wait, I'm getting confused here. Was the
Inco.
first round in Wolves control?
52-0 for the first hard point, but I think there's a replay.
I can't remember.
The time they played it, they
I can't remember now.
7-2 on the Hacienda Surge was 7 rounds in a row.
Wolves have never lost a control. And you know what's funny? Luminosity Gaming's worst mode is control.
To the champs final.
No hard point? Oh, okay. My bad, Mal.
Did not have that on my bingo card. And what is it? Wolves in 26.
Hard point summit. Right.
Good grief.
Okay. Wow. I got some highlights here for you.
Yeah, because I was talking about it earlier, how Luminosity, I haven't seen Luminosity win a control match.
What you're probably going to expect to see is
Best of 3, best of 5, man.
Yeah, the band 9
This.
kill, that may make it in full with no cut.
9-piece kill.
Right here. I mean, the thing about this LG team that's so exciting, and you got to keep in mind this is the first control that Wolves have lost so far this weekend, is that LG are pulling off a game plan that looks, I would argue to say, well designed, and it's in effect a way to kind of respond to what some of the pros of the other teams have been. Like Neon Sniper Rifle was really not a factor before we went to the reset. And then even afterwards, yeah, there were a couple of picks on crosses, but just never gave him a chance.
Look at his
really
fucking rotations, man.
It was the
Are you kidding me?
there, right? Because when we first came into the replay, like Neon was
9-piece, bro.
Yeah.
Just imagine if he managed to get up to 20 and nuked. I think he's gonna get MVP again this year.
And here's some of the looks at from that Omega.
He got MVP the last champs, didn't he? Banned. Imagine if he get it again 2 times in a row, bro.
I mean, it's unbelievable. Just with the Craig is able to line up 3 in a row, pulls out the claw, and you have to work through this?
Yeah. And you can even see it on the minimap. You're going to take a look. Shing's going to get out and try to re-wrap back because there's no way you can get to the front side. But Washington getting all 3 is the win condition because if he even gets 2, not enough. Like
that was such a nice angle.
Triple. There's the full flank play to get him off the zone, but it just doesn't make a difference. It ends up being a 3v1, and how about it? Those 3 kills could just be attributed straight up to Washington.
That's the 2-1 lead as far as the series is concerned.
I can't believe they beat a team that's one of the best and also never lost a control match while being one of the worst teams for control mode. That is absolutely ridiculous. Do you understand the storyline behind that, bro?
Entire narrative for North America has
unreal.
Really been centered around just their lack of love for Hacienda as a map mode combination. We were talking slightly about this at the beginning of this series, Alan, that Hacienda is actually quite comfortable. They don't mind it, Luminosity.
NA,
it kind of plays
but 3 of their people are from Philippines. Banned.
We set it up
I think Envy. I'm not sure.
If you're gonna make your way through
I can't remember which one's which. All I know is just banned and Washi from that team.
Had to win. Further established by the loss on the summit hardpoint. Little pep.
I know Envy used to play for Tribe as well, but I don't know what he looks like.
Map 4.
I don't know why, but I want the Luminosity merge. Oh yeah.
But I will say, if Luminosity could find a way to convincingly take this map 4, we are going to be in for one doozy of a winners final.
got yourself at least that one-up mushroom for the lower bracket if it all goes completely awry here. But oh man, I'm not gonna. You never want to be down there in the lower bracket. Who am I kidding? I don't care who it is. I mean, you got so many good teams down there right now. Smart Omega is going to be setting up the face against Tribe Gaming. It's just short confessed waters, brother.
Was she banned in NB from Philippines? Oh, okay.
And what a stack this is from LG. 2 for 1 goes the exchange. Further than that, Neon not able to do anything from up top in the windows. And LG's break off, that is reminiscent of BO4 days, my man. This is so good from LG. Solo nearly does it all himself to finish off the final kills. Wolves a chance to recover, but are still going to be hard-pressed to get down to this fountain.
Back here in Hacienda for 5v5, baby. Gotta love to see it. Luminosity understanding we gotta get hallways control first. We gotta be able to get over towards the lobby, so...
Okay.
Oh, nice. 2-piece by King. Let's go.
Wolves answer back in kind. They still hold those P2 spawns, and they're starting to generate some time here on one.
Yeah, that was all thanks to King. 6 in a row. Streak's already being built up for him. 16-12 the status. Hardpoint goes back neutral once more. And
yeah, hardpoint.
They're still holding on to the left side of the map as we get ready for the second hard point down in the bottom left towards Lambo. Solo, finish your food, please.
Oh, wow, nice.
If you don't finish your meat. Able to get one right there, and now a chance to try to flip the spawns back around, hitting from the backside, but once more, Wolves spawning close can deal with it.
You only have essentially 1-2 players maybe close enough for Luminosity to deal with this flank potential that's starting to develop itself. That's going to be Nian from behind. Actually gets King to spawn in with him as well. So you have a traditional, as it may seem like there for P2, the battle over this Lambo Hill, but I don't think people are going to expect that Solo ended up spawning up where they did. Yeah. Reinforcements are here.
Status still stays though with Wolves on towards the spawn. It just comes down to getting the gunfights inside the hard point. It's not coming through really all that well, but Zai double nearly 4 to line up. Falls just a touch short of being able to go for 4. It's actually Envy with the quad.
This is so freaking tight, man.
Things down 42-23, and scrap time looking solid for LG as Wolves are looking to try to rotate.
Solo is also amidst the rotation as well, so you're going to have an off-screen 1v1 for this for both the scrap time and also for the rotation as well. The spawns are going buck wild crazy, as I want to say that what was it? Niana ended up seeing that 2 people spawn right in front of him, so that immediate information gets conveyed for both the players that are on the rotation. You have a lot of presence coming through from Wolves over on the offense side of the map. All focus off across the defense line for LG.
Zai on the pinch. Everything else coming from the front. Predator missile called in. It will hit, and it will hit hard. But now Zai on the way forward. Flashed up was Washi. No problem for the double there, but following up, still a question. Wolves looking to reinforce. They do have
I love the title you did for the last interview video. Oh yeah?
Cutting down patio, and it works out absolutely beautifully in combination with the claw. LG for the break. They still hold the numbers. Just have to finish off the final Wolves members. Little turn and burn from Band. Now on 5 in a row. 9 total for the young man.
70-36. This lead continues to grow. This is what we ended up seeing specifically in that summit hardpoint for Luminosity versus Wolves, is that when they get in, it is so hard to get them out. You need something to fully break all the way through. Even these straight trades, actually not going to be good enough for Wolves, because Luminosity are still always knocking on the door. They always make sure that there's 1, if not 2 people trying to finesse for scrap time just to be annoying against Wolves.
This current status of how LG are playing the map, you can continue this and win the map over. 40-20 trades, you're happy with that, I think, considering
absolutely
how these games have been tight-wise on Hacienda pretty much from start to finish. Long range battle. Washi comes out on top. Offense is clean. Spawns left to right for both of these 2 squads. Peg looking to break a little bit of the setup, but no, LG aware of it. Denied.
Wow, yo, Luminosity is actually
completely empty on these break attempts. Have been Wolves in pretty much every single hard point. This has been a great start for LG.
Oh my god.
That you're talking about, you can absolutely benefit from all this ban for 3.
Jesus Christ,
ban. Of course he did. It's just absolutely absurd. He's not done yet as well. I mean, he pulls out the claw, Hunter Killer Drone. Why not send it through? Has more in front of him, but King will finally find the trade. Even Envy's going to call in a Pred missile just to take down 1 more player. It's just insurmountable pressure here on P4.
Yeah, lots of operators ready to go for Wolves.
Jesus Christ, man.
Get this game back towards neutral. Tag nearly gets all 3. Just enough help from his teammates to make sure the scrap time once again is collected, but it feels like a mere footnote in a story that has been largely written by LG dominance.
Envy's up to 19 kills. Band 18. It just sounds so casual. And it's not like that the entirety of Wolves are not finding eliminations. It's where they're finding eliminations. Once you're inside the hill, fighting those rotational battles is so much more important coming in towards the second set. you're within striking distance, keep in mind, you're only down by 40 points, but you got to be able to find the eliminations around the hill to start really generating more time.
Yeah, the status has to change. You need to be the team to win these rotations, not the one responding to them. Hardpoint time. Largely neutral as you'd expect, but clean from Wolves on the follow-up gunfights that allow them to get on in, and once again, narrow in the gap. Envy shut down on rotation towards 2. Still plenty of time to fight for here, and Wolves are not giving up any second of it. Up to 90 points, just down 25. And the status of the map and the spawns is starting to also move a bit here, while Wolves have not given up a second really at all. Peg for another double. Washy down low, able to neutralize, but only for a small time. Peg on the way back in, trying to find more of this hardpoint time.
Their angles are just absolutely ridiculous.
Dead even game.
Hostile hunter-killer drone inbound.
Essentially.
Yeah, it was semantics.
Just absolutely ridiculous.
Side, whatever, who cares? Numbers, but still the rotation is fully here. Look at Wolves now. They have
oh my god.
First, but a 5-player flood in.
Oh, let's go solo.
Pulling out the purifier. It is just absolutely a blender here inside the Lambo hardpoint, but still more players from Wolves trying to knock
oh
at the door.
my god, look at this rotation, bro.
In some form in the last 60 seconds, spent 4 operators. I didn't see any kill feeds.
Oh my days.
Efficacy there with the specialists not quite hitting home. 140 to 100. The gap back to 40 plus. Blur on 4 in a row. How about 5 in a row? It's a trophy system that gets king. I mean, that's essentially a full-on quad feed. If the kill feed isn't big enough for him to fill it all the way up. And LG still in the hard point, still soaking up time.
Band is way too big for 1 kill feed here in COD Mobile. I mean, 25 eliminations. Envy's trying to go tip for tap with him. He's at 25 as well. Blur also has streaks. You have operators to pick and choose from as well. Wolves have absolutely nothing. And just where they brought the lead within 20, it has gone back to a full hard point.
Yeah, their comeback potential and the ability for them to turn the tide of the game came off of the operators that they had from P4 going to P1. And without those being there...
My god, this is an absolute domination again. Luminosity want this win so much, you can just tell.
Band's on another 5 spree. He's up to 29
actually
now.
insane.
It feels like every single time when they don't get the rotation immediately, Band's right there to answer before.
Dude, Band's like leaning back at his chair too. He's just
5 in.
Band's always played leaning back. I don't know how people do that.
Smile.
Peg drops. It just feels familiar, doesn't it? Like the opening hardpoint, Wolves just kind of losing their footing, just running in one by one, hoping just to be gifted space. But it's not looking all that great for him. Not a single second has been lost on this hardpoint for LG. And that just may be the final dagger right here for Wolves.
I mean, pick or choose one, right?
Oh my god. No, stop! Those... Bro, stop this body shooting, bro!
Why not? I suppose, but yeah. Now Envy on a 5.
Yo, chill. Y'all gotta just still. Remember, you got 7-0.
Luminosity to punch their ticket past semifinals.
They got 7-0 for body shooting, right? And then they're doing it again.
24-101. And Wolves finally got another operator to work with. It's Pegs. But red missiles are earned. Still plenty of streaks, still plenty of operators. It's just... The news doesn't get any better here for Wolves as Peg will pull out the claw. Able to take down one. Blur
oh my
everything off
god.
from the high ground. Hardpoint contested all the meanwhile.
Oh my god.
Snapping back forward, not done, but eventually turned aside. Fine, Envy's on the backside. That claw will be good for a triple, and that will likely mean the game.
The return ratio on that one operator, not exactly what you want to see. Zai trying to make a last-minute argument for a hunter-killer drone can only do so much because Band is very much so still alive, finding eliminations. 11 seconds required.
May just do it right here, right now. Pred missile called through. Wolves forced to use anything they get as soon as they earn it. This would be a comeback of the ages. 241-113. Contest through. Kills back and forth. NB over the top of the railing. Sliding, finessing, trying to track down Peg, but caught out from behind, and Wolves will see another hard point.
But at what cost?
Everything.
King's Eye got operators. You have to find the most value with these operators than you have in your entire...
Oh, they've already got it. They've already got a hard point. They couldn't even secure the second point. Jesus.
2140 or 246. Wolves still hanging around. Not a lot of high ground control here. Everything desperately has to be funneled in.
4 more points.
Itself. Blur down low. Takes the first, no problem. Land there for the trade. Washy. A little bit of assistance from Envy up top.
Oh my god, Washy!
That way 250, 134. LG.
Let's freaking go, LG!
In the winners finals.
Stand up, give him a nice little wave, a friendly gesture.
Oh my god.
He's just having the time of his life, isn't he? It's just... This is what we, again, have come to expect from Luminosity, specifically in the respawns, is that when they get rolling, it just feels like that they're at a 90-degree steep incline, just snowballing their way to victory. Just operator usage, streak usage, overall gun skill, teamwork, other COD words they are just so good at.
Buzzword. Cliche. Here's the thing, man. As much fun as we can have with it,
Jesus Christ!
Came in today and said, yeah, the winners semis were going to be the biggest blowouts of the day. Inco, a fast, quick, swift 3-0 versus Omega. Luminosity, yeah, they lose in overtime on the slum search. But outside of that, everything else was as clean as you'd like.
Yeah, well, absolutely. And it's just even more perplexing when you're thinking about it from stage 4 from Luminosity's perspective, right? Because they watched that match. They had to have been watching that match when Wolves beat Tribe. And then Luminosity just show up and do that.
Yeah.
40 and 24 for Envy, 40 and 32 for Band. The heck?
Yeah, 2 minutes hard point time too.
That's insane.
Great.
Yeah, Mr. Do It All.
I'm so glad I got the interview band.
I don't think he's wearing any hats.
No, he's not wearing a hat. Yeah, no, you made me turn.
But he could wear many hats.
Yeah, he could.
Yeah.
He could.
Wow. Convincing on both sides of the stage. Luminosity, Inco move forward. Omega, Wolves fall to the lower bracket. One more life to play with. The problem about it is that lower bracket's looking kind of nasty.
I mean, I'm already looking over what potentially is going to, or not potentially, what's going to be happening on the Bravo stream. Tribe Gaming on the warpath to either try to face Wolves, who've not just
I can't believe it.
That's the #1 seed heading into this tournament, and they find themselves in a lower round match versus, I'm sure, a very upset Smart Omega, losing the way they did against Inco.
So, before we kind of get all the wrapped up thoughts here, I just want to throw something out there.
Okay.
Is the SKS going to win this tournament? Because right now it kind of feels like it.
Right now, it is currently doing the best in the tournament. Now we have one more part of that hypothesis, and that's going to be versus Luminosity Gaming. If Luminosity can't shut down the SKS, yeah, I think we're going to get a LATAM champ, baby.
All right, little teaser for you. Back over to our desk, though, to break all down the action. And
I'm just freaking...
Thank you very
I'm
much.
confused.
And proper. Another good shift put in as we now...
Yo, I love this guy's voice. Is it just me? Or this guy's got a really nice, sexy voice. And I'm straight.
They looked really damn good.
I want his voice, bro. Why
can't
I speak like this guy, bro? Why can't I sound like this guy?
You kind of wonder what happened on that S&D when it was 6-1. You're like, all right, you're on the cusp. Maybe they stepped off the pedal.
Sing me to sleep, bro.
Wolves can get those rounds and can battle back. Wolves were in every single one of these games.
Yeah, no question about it. I think it was very much an offense versus defense type of thing whenever it comes to the slum search and destroy. Both teams very heavily favoring one side, but heading into the Hacienda hardpoint, we kind of
voice is insane.
That a lot of the North American teams like to ban. Surely Luminosity is not going to feel very comfortable, but we were very wrong about that one.
It's just something about Wolves just throws the momentum of a lot of the teams that they go through, but then unfortunately for them, they couldn't really sustain it into the other maps, but they showed us how impressive they could actually be in this Hacienda matchup. But hey, this is where kind of things pulled things up.
He needs to do ASMR videos, you know what I mean? You can read me a freaking book to sleep, bro.
Over to our search and destroy later on.
Well, again, a pretty crushing performance here on Hacienda. The big question, will North America be able to adjust to it? Answer here, yes. Again, wondering where the SKSs were ringing. We know that Inco Stalwart, not afraid of using snipers as well. These lines work out really well for that. But without that, Luminosity looking really good on the back of one guy who was really popping off. We heard him talk earlier in the interview. He's a vibes guy. When he's vibing, he rolls pretty well. Band for Luminosity was just constantly putting the pressure on and getting kill streaks that really no one was prepared for.
Yeah, that was almost confusing to a certain degree because it seemed like there was zero communication out of Wolves. He was going anywhere that he wanted to, pretty much uncontested, and frying the entire team at Shift and Proper made a great point.
Band's gonna be the best player in the world.
Great job of protecting that objective, baiting them in.
He's literally gonna be the best player in the world. If Luminosity wins this, and Band gets MVP for the second time,
it was a fast series. Luminosity.
He's the best player in the world.
to try and
I'm
beat
sorry.
a team like Inco, where the SKS seems to be like its king. At a certain point, I feel like the game should be called Call of SKS because of how much this weapon is shredding. The question is, are they going to use SKSs of their own? For Smart Omega, they just struggled in that area.
And that leads us to our Why Won't You Die segment. Sorry for
they went for hosting. I got you, Vash. Thank you for watching, mate.
9 streak here. He did absolutely everything he wanted to do and more, and got away with it. 9 kills in a row, and that really put the dagger on this map here.
And the Wolves players, they just won't turn around. He's just running. He doesn't stop moving at all. He is non-stop running forward all the way through their spawn, and they just seemed to have no clue what was really happening. So I don't know if it was a lapse of communication, or maybe they were hoping that he would just go away, but it definitely did not happen.
I think Vash is drunk, bro. You having a good night?
I was waiting this entire time for
or
the
morning?
Powers reference.
I don't know where you're at. I don't know if you're drinking in like 10 o'clock in the morning or something. I don't know.
We're going to get more upsets later on, and this is like a surefire way because we're going into the elimination quarterfinals where Tribe versus Omega. We already saw it. It's going to be preempted later on into our matchup where you get to see it. Take a look at the bracket down there. Tribe Gaming
Inco and Luminosity next.
NA #1 versus Garena #2.
Yeah, I think this one, this may be the most anticipated matchup of the entire tournament because I feel like for the longest time in COD Mobile Esports, the debate has been NA or Garena. A lot of people have felt like those are the 2 top regions, and now we're going to get a definitive answer. I gotta say, looking at the way that Smart Omega just got completely dismantled by Inco, you got to think they got to feel a little bit shaken, but maybe a little chip on their shoulder as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Pretty surprising that Smart Omega just couldn't keep up with the gun skill. It really felt like they were.
So what's happening here is if Inco, if one of these guys win, takes the higher bracket here. If Luminosity loses, they drop in the lower bracket. If Luminosity, whoever loses here drops down here. Whoever wins here goes into here. So even if Inco or Luminosity loses, they still have another chance at the grand finals, right? So this is not the end for any of these teams and for any of these teams that lands in here, right? So yeah, so whoever loses here has to win this to get back into the grand finals. Now imagine whoever loses down here goes back down here and wins again to go to the grand finals. That would be an absolutely insane story arc right there. You know what I mean? That would be absolutely insane. And I'm all for it. I am literally all for it, guys. Absolutely ridiculous, man. Tribe Omega next, though. If Tribe gets kicked out, oh my god, man. Imagine the upset that's gonna cause. Oh my days. Yo, I wanna watch that freaking. I wanna watch that thing again, bro. Hold on. Oh, never mind. Here, hold on. The hell is that? I was a little bit worried, not gonna lie. Yo, that band 9-piece was ridiculous, bro. It's absolutely ridiculous. I think we should watch it again. Hold on, let's watch it. I'll put it on for you guys. Oh, wait. Oh, Omega versus Tribe!
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint is ours. Hardpoint locked.
Wait, what's going on? This is Omega versus Tribe. Wait, is this a replay or what? Coming up, Skate versus Wolves.
Smoke.
Oh, okay. Skate versus Wolves. All right, we'll watch this then. Why is it not playing? There you go.
Watch out! Flash!
We've taken the lead. Hunter-killer drone.
Vash, I haven't given up, bro. I'm just really busy right now.
It's a draw. Stand down.
Right, Tribe wanna know. Tribe wanna know. That's actually freaking crazy. Actually crazy. Can't believe it. That was fast. I know. Hold on. Alright, we're back. Bale, I don't want to react to your video, bro. Jesus. I'm busy here, man. What are you doing?
Defend the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
Grenade out!
Drop the bomb.
Wait, what's going on with the... Oh, it's on. It's back on. It's back on. 3v2. Ooh. Tribe attacking. Tribe planting. But they don't have the bomb, though. Man, yo, just imagine if Omega beats Tribe. Ooh. Oh, missed that shot, bro. That miss literally cost him. Oh, wow. Wait, when did he reload that weapon? One v2. You're the one that got me into playing Apex Mobile, COD Mobile. Learned a lot from your video content. Thanks, Vash. Don't worry, I'm gonna be back. I'm just really busy with events this month. But when January comes back next year, I'm gonna be back on the grind. Don't worry.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Frag.
1-0.
Sniper down.
Oh, nice snipe. Beautiful snipe. Thank you, Vash. Appreciate it, bro.
The bomb has been planted.
That's some crazy reload speed. Jesus. Oh, couldn't quite take that. Oh, 2v1. I don't know. What were they trying to do there?
Not over yet. Ready up.
Why is he just rushing in with a pistol, bro? Yo, it's me, Mario.
Defend the objective. They have the bomb.
How you doing?
Frag out. Enemy down.
Oh, that body shooting though. Or was that a mistake because he thought it was a drop shot? Ooh. 3v3. Oh my god, what a shot, Jazz. Jesus. Yo, guys, I'm back after a crazy dinner. Oh, yo, I hope you had a nice dinner, soul.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round. Enemy has dropped
Those
the bomb.
aims, I know, right?
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
Frag.
Oh, man. What a nade. If only that freaking trophy system actually worked in the air. He threw that a little bit too late. I knew it. As soon as he threw that trophy system where he was, I was like, yo, that's a little bit of a late throw. And it was literally what I thought was gonna happen happened.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up. Enemy has dropped the bomb. Bomb spotted. Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Whoa. Stop. I'm in Midwest, US, time zone. I gotta do is look at the numbers in the scoreboard on the end of these Chinese. Wait, what? This is so intense. Literally so intense. I got a watch party right now.
Got the bomb. Lost the bomb. Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
Nah, let's not do that. Let's not be one of those guys that just self-promotes all the time.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Speech to text is F at all up. You can see the level gap between normals and pro.
The bomb has been planted.
They're losing, no? Tribe's losing right now. Kinda. Well, for this round anyway. Nice. Oh, beautiful move by Vague there. Jesus.
Ready up. Destroy the objective. You got the bomb.
Frag out!
I love this silence in S&D when nothing happened, but one move can destroy a team. Exactly. That's why I wasn't speaking. Ooh. Nice try. Nice try. The skill gap between regular players and pro level. Big. Of course big. They're pros for a reason.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Grenade out! Flashbang! Frag out!
Yo, OT, what's good, bro? Yo, chill, papi. Chill. I already muted that tweet, man. I'm cringing inside. Yo, I muted that tweet a long time ago, bro. How you doing, bro? Oh my days! Oh, another one! What? Chillin', just got home, about to start putting some clips together. Get on the grind, man. Get on the grind. I'm just so busy with events right now. That's why I haven't really done much content.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
Wow, this is a very tight match.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
Bro, Tectonic is a demon. I remember from back when I played COD, I'd rank with him every now and then, and he was a monster then. He played for NYSL at the time. He seems like a really good player, to be fair. But you know what though, bro? Ban's popping off from LG. He's absolutely just destroying everything. He had a 9-piece kill earlier in hardpoint. 9 kill streak, bro. No one does that in champs.
The enemy has the bomb.
Tech gonna be one of the most concentrated players I know. I wish I could be concentrated, man. You know what I'm like. I'm all over the place. I was just blown away how evident it is from looking at the scoreboards. Bro can drop a 60 kill game while talking about something completely off topic and not focusing. What? That's crazy. These movements. Oh wait.
The bomb has been planted.
On a point that they don't want to watch them, but yeah, I think they're doing like this clock trying of I don't know, man. I think Tribe Gaming is on a
timing is
oh, look at me! He just found him. It was a nice moment, but man, this match is getting crazy. My man, I don't know if Tribe Gaming could handle it. Well, skate and walk.
What just happened there? Oh, he's teabagging! Big's gone for the teabag, bro!
Bomb defused. Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready
Two
up.
more. Two more for Tribe and they go through.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
Frag!
Oh. That was a nice two-piece by Veg right there. Swift two-piece. Boom! Oh, what a shot! That was so freaking obvious, man. This is actually crazy. It's like this noise that keeps popping up. I don't know what it is.
Target down.
Oh, I think it's my I don't know. Maybe it's my headphones. I'm not sure. I just keep hearing noise.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
Nah, it's 60% battery. What the hell?
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Last round. $1.7 million, Bash, is the prize pool in this. $50 billion. Ban him.
Flash out. Frag out.
Pulling my chain.
Tango down.
What is that noise? Does anyone hear that noise? Where it goes. Tell me I'm not the only person that hears that noise. I'm tripping. I don't know what that noise is. Is that like a part of the skin or something?
Down.
Oh, wow. Nice. Oh my god, yo!
Get ready for the next
hey,
round.
yo, I was gonna say that movement was crazy. Yo, that movement was absolute sweaty.
Destroy the objective. You got the bomb.
This freaking angle, man. Look at this angle. Marshy movement. Yeah, I made a comment earlier as well about Marshy's movement. It's just absolutely ridiculous. He doesn't look like he's playing on mobile at all. He looks like he's playing on PC. MNK. I just don't understand. Oh, he's dead. Yep, there you go. I can't believe he didn't check that corner. Oh, what a snipe.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
2-1.
Ready up.
2-1. 1 game left. 1 game left. Match point. Sounds like your headphones are probably dying. No, that apparently there is 60%. Like, I'm looking at my headphone thing percentage. It says 60%. Was that the volume?
It's a draw. Stand down.
Nah, like, I don't know. I'm not here. Maybe this one in your house. So you're not hearing anything at all, like, or is that in Discord somewhere? Nah, it's not on Discord. Yeah, it's not on Discord. Damn, nice one. Who the casting in the main one? Nope, I hear it from the gun. Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
Garena's hopes of making it into the grand finals rest in the control game versus Tribe.
Yeah, and that's just 2 really tough back-to-back opponents in Inco and Tribe. But that's the stage of the competition that we're in. Like, there are no easy teams remaining. Every single matchup that you're going into,
all alone, like you said from the sniper when you did a head.
It seems like Omega losing some steam right now. I do hope
I hear a gurgle sound from that blue skin X gun. Right.
A lot of that probably going to depend heavily on which side Omega is heading into that. For the most part, Tribe, as the higher seed, has been able to get the majority of the sides that they want for control. But obviously Matt Pitt going to play a big role there as well.
Now let's see what is actually the type of situation where are you going to bring out the SKS if you were Omega? Because if you're having already a hard time in that hard point, if you're having a hard time with that S&D, maybe it's about that time to actually bring out the legendary weapon of choice here in this tournament. But again, it really just depends on what kind of side that you're going to be on. Obviously, defense is definitely going to be heavily favored here because you are going to start in defense and also end in defense if game number 5 is going to pursue.
Yeah, the thing about the SKS, it's not necessarily one of those weapons you can just pick up and fry either, and I think that's
the shotgun's abandoned, yeah?
Things for a lot of the Eastern teams, it's not a weapon that we've seen very commonly used, whether that's Japan, whether that's Garena. Usually not in China as well. I think we've only seen one Chinese player actually pull it out, and I think that's part of the reason why they've had a little bit of a tougher time adapting, but it's not all about the weapon choice. It's about the player
Right, control
as well.
in
Does look like they're actually hopping
control in
versus
shooting
Omega
range
matchup. So it's a big opportunity for Omega, but a little bit of a slow start. We do see Whoopi pulling out the SKS though.
Oh, speaking of,
yeah, this event is sponsored by Rogue. Rogue Phone 6. So that's what they're all playing on.
A lot of the players from Garena actually enjoy playing this matchup in every kind of game mode, and this is definitely hard because Bravo is very difficult to go and capture. And now with Omega being the offense first, this is definitely the worst case scenario that he can be in, just because of how hard it is to be offensive, especially with that Bravo flag being hard to capture.
We were taking
Marvel Snap? Nah, I don't want to try it. I don't really want to play any of the games right now.
As well, so obviously a little bit of a disconnect issue, but we will resume that matchup shortly as well. Definitely a much needed bounce back. Well, not really bounce back. It's game one. What am I saying?
I mean, bounce back in terms of the possible win.
First game, for sure.
Yeah. Again, this is do or die for Wolves.
This mainstream is so freaking slow, man. Oh my OMG, Omega are losing a lot. Big time.
Enemy down.
Oh.
Grenade out.
Wait, should we watch it in the main cast?
Capturing A.
Nah, let's just watch it here.
Enemy taking Alpha.
Enemy down.
They're absolutely dominating, man. Bloody hell.
Nice work.
Oh my gosh.
Next round.
Imagine though, guys. Imagine Luminosity loses. Inco goes to grand finals. Luminosity and Tribe face in the lower bracket. Luminosity beats Tribe. Luminosity goes back up to grand finals with Inco and then wins the tournament. I think that would be an absolutely insane storyline, headline to go with.
Be advised, hostile hunter-killer drone inbound.
That ice skin is cool. The operator crushes the used mag while reloading.
They're hurting. Keep fighting.
I didn't even notice that, to be honest.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
Oh. This is a better round for Omega, though. Oh, nice pre-aim. Pre-fire. Oh! Oh, I thought he was gonna go for a two-piece there, bro. That could have been possible if the TTK wasn't too freaking quick. Oh! Damn, this is a tight round.
out of lives.
Grenade out.
We're capturing Alpha.
Go down.
Captured Alpha.
He's cooking. He's cooking something. Oh, is he gonna get naded up here? Nice spot. Very nice spot. What is this spot, bro? Jesus.
Headshot.
Woo!
Need backup.
How smooth is this game, man? Oh, dang.
Get ready for the next round.
Alright, match point. Match point. Match point.
Frag.
Yo, Rainville, how you doing, man? Sushi! How you doing, broski?
Predator missile inbound. Hunter-killer drone deployed. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
Yeah, I'm doing good, Rain. I've been doing really good, man. This champs is absolutely insane. Tired, went to Dublin for some shopping. How's y'all? What did you get? Did you get anything nice?
Keep it up.
Ooh.
Hostile hunter-killer drone inbound.
This is still on? Yes, sir.
We're capturing A.
Angel down.
For real, I've been keeping somewhat up to date. Can't believe Wolves beat Tribe. Bro, Wolves beat Tribe and Luminosity Gaming wiped the floor with Wolves. This tourney is just something else, man. Literally something else.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
I got some jewelry for the missus. Nothing much. Oh, okay. I hope she likes it. I'm sure she would, man. It's amazing how much you can pick up from watching these guys. There you go. Omega is Omega-going home. GG's, guys.
It's a draw. Stand
GG's. GG's Tribe. Let's just tweet that real quick.
In 8. You get Jez, 22 in 12. Whew. Tribe Gaming on a roll right now, and they've definitely got something to prove.
Tribe has been phenomenal in their lower bracket run, can I just say. The resilience of these boys are unmatched between anyone else in this tournament so far. That's going to be scary going up against them because they seem like they're not tired at all. Even especially that heartbreaking loss against Wolves didn't shake them at all. Just, you know what? We're going to be moving forward. We're going to forget about that. And so far, so good for them. Just a very convincing 3-0 up against Smart Omega.
And that's something that Extreme talked about. He said now that they're in the lower bracket, they're going to be even better because they know their backs are up against the wall. The pressure is on right now. Like when you're in the upper bracket,
yeah, man, Luminosity is just freaking crazy.
There's zero margin for error, and that's exactly the way that they're playing.
Ice, will you quit TSM? Will you join another org? I'm not thinking about the orgs, man. I'm just thinking about getting my channel back up. That's my only concern. If any org wants to pick me up, I'll think about it. I'll talk to them, see what they can do for me. See what they want to do with me.
We got to finally get an answer later on.
But I'm not bothered about orgs right now, bro.
2 NA teams left.
So is Wolves going against Inco? Right now it's Inco versus Luminosity Gaming in the finals for a spot in the grand finals.
And this is probably one of the most essential games that we're going to be casting. Wolves and Skade. Who is going to be that dark horse in the competition?
Yeah, this is honestly crazy. I don't anticipate Wolves is going to go down easy, but if we were to only have 4 teams left and they were all Western teams, I think that would shock a lot of people. I'm expecting Wolves to bring their A game, obviously. If they can take down Tribe, they have the capability to beat just about anybody in this competition, and that's what we know to be true of pretty much everybody left. Yeah, maybe...
Oh, Lucas is there for MVP, I heard. But yo, Ban's been popping off, bro. Every game, Ban's been popping off. And Ban played a hard point earlier where he got 9 kills.
We say less refined just because Smart Omega beat them.
He's literally popping off right now again. And remember, Ban
blew the house down.
He won MVP the last one, right? So I think he's back with a vengeance.
LATAM final or LATAM semis where you get to see Skade being the number 2 and Inco obviously being the number 1 in their region. How it's going to play out, because obviously for Skade, you do not want to be number 2. You want to get to the grand finals.
Yeah, I'm really excited for Luminosity versus Inco. I don't think that's going to be happening until tomorrow's broadcast. So you guys definitely need to make sure you've got your reminders on for that stream. But that one, absolutely no question, is going to be a straight up banger.
Oh man, I'm just so excited just thinking about it. We're so close to getting into our championship Sunday. And speaking of, let's take a look at our tournament bracket for the day. As you can see over here, quarters 1, we're still waiting on our hardpoint, where it's been a pretty good back and forth here in Hacienda, Skade and Wolves. Quarters 2, obviously Tribe versus Smart Omega, where
imagine Skade and Wolves. Wolves wins and Wolves beats Tribe again. Oh my god, man. Twitter is just gonna go absolutely insane.
3 O's in the lower bracket.
There's actually not been a single lower bracket game that has not been a 3-0, which is honestly really surprising given the caliber of the teams in this tournament. But I think also, like you said, largely attributed to just how much Tribe has dominated since they've been down there.
Well, we're ready to hop back into the game. And now we're going back. P1 yet again. Okay, I was about to ask production. Okay, how many points do we need over here? Wolves needs 93.
Here we go, guys.
Needs 20. Not too far off when it comes to the points. Not a convincing lead coming in from the Wolves. Very aggressive start coming in from Peg, though, getting that double.
Yeah, not really.
Wait, was there a reset or something?
Right here, because first time through P1, Wolves look better. Second time through P1, Skade look better. Like, it's tough to predict right now. It's a big feed going through for Wolves, and you would think that that would earn them some time, but Leo's just in a nice, cheeky spot in the backside right there.
I hate this map. I really hate this map. Yo, see you later, Rainbell. Thank you so much for coming in, bro. Appreciate you, mate.
To see what I can do. And he's got 5 kills on the board already. Mihawk needs to get going for Skade if they're going to be able to clutch up the win in this one. Still sitting on a goose egg. That's what you want to avoid at all costs. And looks like early rotation, at least initially, going to go the way of Skade, but there are players there to contest. Peg wins a crucial gunfight, make it a 2-piece, and just like that, Money Hill is occupied by Wolves.
This is the thing, yeah, they're occupied early on, but it's always Skade spawning off in the driveway, and now it's going to be troublesome as they're going to be squished. The pinch finally comes through. Only one player, King, goes in there for the contest, wins that one gunfight, but doesn't really quite spot it. He's going to be overwhelmed with the amount of players that are going to be funneling through Skade. See, this is one thing that Wolves kind of needs to get
okay, I was going to say, I thought Wolves were dominating again.
Get a really solid anchor spot here.
Yep. And stun, not going to do a whole lot for Ching right there. He gets obliterated. That's an SKS. It'll one-tap you to the head anywhere on the map. just like that, Skate back in control. They do need more points to win than Wolves, but it looks like they're well on their way with how this one's going right now. A huge break over in P2, and this P3 rotation going to be just as crucial. And would you look at that, 4 players already there for Skate. One big gunfight going to go the way of Wolves, and it's been Peg making the plays every single time. It cannot be understated what an impact this guy has had for his team.
Yeah, early rotation coming in from Skate, but take a look at that. Who's going to be yellow right across the board here in P3? It was King, going to be winning an essential gunfight up in patio, an essential hard point. I mean, power position rather, to get a hold of this hard point. Now that is going to be really big comeback, and even though, yes, the rotation was a little bit late, it doesn't really matter. Oh, gets to. The falls through when it comes to Peg, but then the backstab coming in there, it's going to be really hard as players from Skate are going to be spawning right ahead.
The combo number only counts your number of gun kills, but I'm pretty sure Peg was on something like a 12 right there. Absolutely cooking the lobby. We know this is a somewhat streaky Wolves team.
Oh, nice aim.
And it seems like they
that aim was insane.
Fire right now. Only a few more points needed for them to be able to close this one out. They've got the control over on P3. Players on rotation to P4 as well. And looks like King wants to win it here. I'm not really sure about this challenge. Pretty unnecessary, and you just gave a free spawn to Skate. So maybe a little bit of a mistake right there, but who else but Peg already waiting for those Skate players. They get torn apart.
Just needed a little bit more to the right and it would have had that.
My goodness,
Gyros
that was a really good rotation coming in from Wolves. We only have how many points left? Just a little bit of points left until Wolves gets it. 3
Oh, nice
points
2-piece by Z.
for their name. 42 seconds to play with though. That's a very long time to play with. And there you go. Wolves gets this first map up against Skade, showing them who's boss, even though we've had 2 resets already. Looking very solid in this Hacienda hardpoint.
Well, we had a question. Does anybody have a counter for the SKS? Wolf said yes. We have a Peg.
We have a Peg. That is a really powerful player that his situational awareness is just so good. Sometimes he doesn't get the most kills, but he does get the most essential ones to change the tide of the games. For me, I feel like it was that hold off of P3 where you got to see an early rotation from Skade. That was good. We thought, okay, maybe they'll get a lot of points here, but they just waited patiently for all of their teammates to rotate and get essential power positions.
1-0 to Wolves.
From King, that opened things up from Wolves.
And they didn't get shaken whenever they got broken on P2. Usually that's a place where you expect to be able to get a big chunk of time if you're the first team there. But they regained.
I just still can't believe how high, how far
teams really struggle with, because like we talked about,
Luminosity Gaming's actually freaking climbed up the ladder. Absolutely ridiculous.
Does the way that you play is it turns most respawns into one big TDM. And so because of that, it's all right to solo chow, because as long as you're getting kills, you're building towards your streaks. As compared to this, you're not going to get away with that against these NA and LATAM teams where they are playing together for the entirety of the matchup. They've started to adjust.
LG made a statement for real. Yeah, I agree.
Once again.
I was about to say, this is one thing that is scary to see when you are Skate, because Wolves looks like they're adjusting so well compared to day number 1, a little bit shaky. Day number 2, looking like they're such a solid team, as solid as bringing Tribe down into the lower bracket, and also for Skate giving them a hard time here. But before we actually go into the matchup, we're going to be throwing into a little bit of a short break. We'll be back.
I want to get some finger sleeve. What's a good Brandon price? Look at the bot message, the night bot message, literally right above your message, bro. Click that link, use code ICE, and you'll get 10% off. It's these bad boys, basically. That's insane, bro. Who won? What do you mean? What do you mean who won? There's a lot of teams out just won. Who won what? That was a really good match. Jesus Christ, man. Really, really good match. Who qualified? Tribe. Tribe got knocked down to the lower bracket, but they just won their previous match against Omega. So now they're waiting for this match to end between Skade and Scars. and then they'll fight those guys for a chance in the final slot. Oh, damn. Yep. Absolutely freaking ridiculous. You are so busy. Yeah, I'm kind of just chilling out right now because tomorrow is going to be absolutely mental. I'm streaming the grand finals don't happen till tomorrow. So Luminosity and Gaming versus Inco don't happen till tomorrow for the grand final slot. And then yeah, there's like two more games supposed to happen now, but I'm gonna be finishing stream in 20 minutes, so. What an event. Have a look. Ferg's Community Cup. BR edition. Oh, when's this? Wait, when's this happening? Is this happening tomorrow or something? Or what's going on here? Who's playing? I know Citrus. Pingia and Athena, I know them. Resume. Supra. Hey, Wickson. Akman's playing. Sarabruski's playing. Splinter's playing. Junior's playing. Low Tex and Abood. Oh my god. That's a bit of an unfair lineup. Abood is literally like as good as Low Tex. It's just like pros. It's just like content creator and pros. Like, how is this happening? I would like to watch it tomorrow, but I have exams. Focus on the exams, man. Good luck on your exams too. LG made a statement for real. I agree, bro. I agree. All right. What else are we waiting for? 30 seconds. Not gonna lie, it would be amazing if it was held after like Christmas and after exams. I know so many people who would have made it. Yeah. I don't know, man. CODmobile is like the CSGO of mobile. Not really. Not really. Critical Ops is a CSGO of mobile. How did the casting go, by the way? Nice, bro. We're still going. Oh, here's the tree. So here's what's going on. And here we go. In terms of comp scene, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So basically, this top fight is happening tomorrow. Whoever wins out of these two will go on the top bracket here. And then whoever loses drops on the losing bracket here. And then whoever wins from here goes on top here. These two fight for the bottom bracket in the grand finals. So We have Luminosity's been playing really well. Like they've been playing really, really well. But Inco has also been incredibly well. Look at that. 3-0 against Scars. 3-0 against Smart Omega. While Luminosity has been 3-1, 3-1. So in terms of stats, Inco are the best team right now. Is the best team right now in the event. Second would be Luminosity. And then third, I'd say Wolves, probably. Yeah. Right now. But that's going to change when this game finishes. Because then they go here. Yeah. Do you think another champs will happen? Oh, yeah. I think so. I think COD Mobile will keep the COD Mobile MP scene on its own. And Warzone is the thing that's going to be the BR thing. You know what I mean? Call of Duty has never really been a Battle Royale franchise. And they're not putting that much effort in Warzone Mobile MP. So, yeah, COD Mobile MP is going to be here for a long time. Unless they drop COD Mobile 2 for MP. You know what I mean? Imagine if they did like COD Mobile Infinite Warfare or something like that. That would be nuts. Or Black Ops Mobile. Call of Duty Black Ops Mobile. Oh, yo, that'd be insane. I'm all for that, man. All right, 2 minutes. Sushi, who do you think's gonna win the World Cup? Let's have a look at the World Cup lineup. Oh, Argentina and France. So basically Croatia takes third place, yeah? Croatia takes third place. That's actually really good. That is insane. Portugal's not here. Brazil's not here. England's a pretty decent team. And Morocco finished fourth. That's ridiculous. That's actually insane. Argentina, L France. Oh yeah? France is good. Oh yeah. But is Messi going to finish his football career with a World Cup finish? That's the question, huh? Nah, man, France OP. Wait, who is Croatia gonna go against? Croatia went with Morocco. That's it. I think isn't this match here today that happened for third place? France, Mbappe for the win. By the way, Ronaldo got benched, bro. Did he actually? Wow. Always for third place. Didn't know that. That's mad. I don't know. I'm just making a guess because this is the finals, right? Yeah, this is the finals. And what happens to third place match? I think it's this. Croatia to Morocco. Mislav Orsic wonderful winner earns European side third place. Yeah, there you go. Luka Modric's potential last.
Here in the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Finals. It's
Here we
day
go,
number
guys.
2. We're looking at Skade and Wolves, where we got to see Wolves get the upper hand. 250 and 200 was that scoreline in Hacienda Hardpoint.
If Messi
Wolves
wins, there is no need to compare Ronaldo against Messi anymore. Exactly.
I think the formula is that Wolves is really good at COD Mobile. I think that's the primary formula. I think their adaptability has played a big role. I think the flexibility to be able to use different guns. I think that to a certain degree could be the downfall of Skade and potentially Inco. I don't anticipate as much for Inco, but heavy dependence on that one weapon. It can be countered by map picks, by side picks, different things like that. There's strategies to counter the SKS. Nobody's figured out how to do it
Sashi,
really
morning,
well,
mate.
But I feel like Wolves did a really good job of playing away from that play style and forcing Skade to play in the close range, and that's where they're really able to dominate, especially with their love for the Krieg. Basically, a Flex AR SMG can really shine. I think they did an amazing job of that map 1.
I was about to mention that one of the primary things that they utilized in the Hacienda map is the fact that they were just going in there for those close range engagements. Probably one of the reasons why they kind of stayed away from Drive Wave is because, I mean, you could literally get beamed by an SKS all the way through Garage. So again, really big readjustment, knowing and how smartly they can actually play up against this gun. And looking really
we go raid, search, and destroy. Okay.
An S&D raid, search, and destroy. That's going to be really big. I mean, confidence boost for sure for Wolves, but for Skade, you've already seen your brothers.
Who do you got on this, guys?
Destroy Omega in this matchup.
This round.
Wolves need to find a way to not do the same thing that Omega did.
Yeah, no question about it. I think that Wolves, I mean, we know that they're a really strong team. They're a strong search and destroy team. Coming into this, we thought that search and destroy was the best mode of the Chinese teams, and it probably still is, but maybe not as big of a gap as we expected between their S&D gameplay and their respawn gameplay. So heading into this one, obviously still going to give the edge to Wolves, but I think this is a Skade team that, like we talked about, has a lot of resilience. They went all the way down to the wire pretty much every single game that they played.
Raid is a map that takes IQ. I never knew how to play Raid.
Search and destroys.
Yeah, that's true. There's just a lot of like, there's just so many angles you can be in, especially on this part here. So many angles.
This is where Skade actually eliminated Almighty from the competition. 11-9 was the scoreline. Not just that, went 7-3 in the same map up against Almighty too. So you already know, Skade does not play in Raid, Search, and Destroy. So they definitely have an upper hand. But Wolves also can pull a trick out of the hat. The fact that they've watched Skade already. I am 100% sure they VOD watched this, tried to figure out what was the reason why Almighty actually dropped. And if you guys
so many angles, so little time to think. Yeah.
CDFI leading into stage 5, Wolves didn't even do a good job in that particular tournament where Almighty absolutely crushed it. So there's something that Wolves is actually doing here that's something right and looking good for that setup in Raid, Search, and Destroy.
Yep. Skade is not a team you want to mess around with whenever it comes to the S&D. Could say the same for Wolves. Obviously, Wolves with the little bit of momentum coming out of that hardpoint. Maybe not as much momentum as you would normally have, just because the little breakups in between might have slowed that momentum a little bit. But, man, with the way that Peg has been playing all day today, he is definitely to be feared across the map.
Yeah, Peg's been freaking popping off, guys. Absolutely insane.
Crazy. He has such high quality kills that just changes the momentum of how Wolves plays, and there's not one moment that you know that they're.
I love all these esports poses, man.
We saw up against Omega, where after that hardpoint, after that SMG,
I love it.
Their mental was broken. Not the same case for Wolves though. They seem very.
It just shows people's personalities. Oh, hello, babe.
We saw Tribe actually gather in their games today in their lower bracket run.
Yeah, I would say that's the difference in this matchup compared to most of the other lower bracket matchups we've seen. Like the teams that have been playing in the lower bracket have typically gone against a team that we might have given a slight edge to, and as soon as they lose that first map, they get steamrolled. This was close all the way through in the hard point. I'm anticipating it's going to be a close search and destroy as well. And, I mean, it's definitely going to be a crazy battle of the snipers. Obviously, you got to keep an eye on Neon.
Your eyes, when Omega Strikers releases in February 2023, should do a challenge video for the game.
I'm so excited for this match.
How do you know it's Feb 2023?
A lot of really key players also
I don't even know that.
From Skade. Mihawk, definitely, as you can see on your screen right now, really good at clutching up situations. He is definitely one of the key players in day number 1, doing multiple clutches, 1v3 situations.
Oh, you're enjoying it, Vash?
Obviously,
I'm glad to hear, bro. I'm glad to hear. If you guys have any issues on the game, DM it to me on Discord. Like screenshot it or screen record it, and then send it to me in Discord, by the way, yeah?
If it was stage 4 or stage 5, but he by far had some of the craziest clutches that we had ever seen. He was going crazy, even though Skate did not make it to day 2 last year. They now have the opportunity to continue on and see if they can even make it to day 3.
Yeah, that was a really small map. I remember that one matchup you actually mentioned to me. That was Hackney Yard.
Monday sushi, 6 p.m.
Perform in that close range, but this is a map where you have a little bit more space, and I feel like for Skate, yes, they do super well when it comes to raid, but hey, there's a lot to say when it comes about this matchup. But again, another person that has a lot to say, we got a little coaches over here in Skate.
My name is Vinicius, but people call me Palitão. I'm the coach for Skate. I have really good teammates. I think the best ones I could have.
Mihawk is a really good hard worker guy, very talented. All of the guys are really talented. I love them. Pabzera, I have been playing with him and Leozera for 3 years. Leozine and Libs, the 2 guys from Rio, I love them. They're awesome. The experience here in this event has been awesome and inspiring for my career, because I've been playing this game for 3 years. I've been a coach for 3 years, and I've been always like working so hard to get to these places. So it's incredible for me. So it's a lot of money on the line. Especially in Brazilian currency, it's 5 times the dollar.
Oh, wow.
Probably I'll try to get a place to live besides my parents' house and invest in my career. I really want to be a coach. After we win this, I just want to keep progressing on my career.
It's crazy how gaming is about to change someone's life.
I really think I'm
actually ridiculous.
The analysis that I have, the insights that I have, the way I can make the team.
Wait, who's this guy again?
That's the thing we're doing on Skate. I think that's special. So after we win, I just want to keep doing it.
Well, he has definitely been a big leader for his squad so far. I think a lot of times people don't understand how much of an impact a good coach can have for a team. And he has definitely done his best to get his team to excel in this competition. They're getting ready to go up against a team that has taken down the biggest of giants in Call of Duty Mobile. And they got to take down another one right here. Skate versus Wolves. We do have maps 3 through 5 picked out as well, but I believe we got everything ready to go, and we should be hopping back into the search and destroy. Don't have to keep track of any extra points. It's 0-0 to get things started.
Yeah, we're even in the scoreboard right now. But then taking a look at that, Neon King getting 2. Pabzera goes in for the reply. But as the bomb is going to be going down here in staircase, that's going to be difficult. Mihawk in a difficult situation. Gets down. Peg gets 1. Gets 2. Gets turned on. Pabzera gets turned on.
Peg's popping up again, huh?
4v1 situation. And
Peg is absolutely pegging it again.
From Wolves. That's a big deal. I feel like that mid presence is just so huge for them getting that win.
Yeah, Peg has just been so difficult to kill. Obviously, Neon opening up things in a big way with that sniper in hand as well. And just the sniper presence over on this pool side is so crucial. And King's going to pull it out as well. He's going to be able to take down Mihawk early. And oh my gosh, it just feels like very, very uncoordinated, disconcerted pushes that we're seeing out of Skate so far. Got to perform better as a team. Tactical usage has to be better as well. They find themselves in a bad spot. Big kill for Leozera and Pabzera. But
damn, this is too crazy. I know, bro.
Work to do.
Well,
sorry, guys. I'm just eating my dinner. Really late here, like nearly 10 o'clock.
Gets that kill from the backside. Bomb going to be going down. Pabzera all alone. Needs to go and retrieve the bomb, but someone right behind him having that look over. That's going to be Nyan. Let's see, though. If it can be someone that can clutch us up, we were hyping him up a while ago before this game. It could be him. Spots him, but Nyan a little bit too fast with his scope. 2-0. That's gonna be really good stuff coming in from Wolves. And you actually brought up a really good point, Bobby. It's like they're going in there without gaining any kind of information.
Yeah,
I hope Wolves wins again, and then they have to face the team that they knocked down into the lower bracket in the lower bracket. for another round. That would be freaking ridiculous. And if they beat Tribe, that's gonna cause an absolute upset, guys. Oh my god.
Mihawk finally gonna be able to find one, but Neon is there. Mihawk again doing everything that he can. Leo Zera gonna be able to find one with the SKS in hand. Now he is all alone, gets eyes on one player, hoping for a headshot. He will get exactly that.
Wow.
And now down into a 1v1. Amzai coming down the stairs toward that pool side. The bomb's down, and I think Leo Zera may have spotted him. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
He may have a disconnection.
Oh my god.
Well, as he's going to be looking towards the horizon, Zai does not know anything, and still having a lovely tour here in Raid, Bobby's house. You have a nice looking house here, Bobby. I feel like we need to have a tour soon. Please make a vlog.
These two are so awesome.
Our one player to reconnect. Hey, hi, what's up, beautiful? We're back here again in this beautiful stage. And so far, well,
yo, Beef Mommy, Beef Mommy commentating is freaking top tier. Top tier, bro.
In there, picking up the bomb.
Absolutely
SKS
repping the Filipinos.
They're just going to be on top of each other right now, playing Ring Around the Rosie. Pretty sure Leo Zera heard that.
Yeah, you would think he hears that slide, but no information right there. Zai
that needs to be a reset, man.
Obviously, entering that situation, pretty much neither player with any type of information, and unfortunate timing for Leo Zera. Right now, Skade in a rough spot, down 3-0. We saw Wolves take the hard point as well. We know this is a team to be feared, and right now, a big regain needed for Skade. They're sticking together. They're playing this one a lot more passive. I like this approach, especially given how much they've struggled trying to take those aggressive approaches.
Oh, speaking of aggressive, Zai goes in there, takes advantage of that situation where Skade just can't catch a break here. They finally slow things down, but I feel like for Wolves, they kind of read that really well, knowing that they're going to slow it down, but Mihawk goes in for a really good reply, snipes out Neon, an essential sniper that has been doing so well, and now Peg gets one as well.
Cool, thanks, Bash.
It's caught with his deagle out, another one gonna drop. Skade struggling for some type of momentum, some type of traction. Mihawk not gonna be able to connect onto Peg right there. That would have been
I can't believe Skade's struggling like this.
To make the situation a little bit more manageable.
Oh my god, Peg.
Peg making the reads at every point that he can. He's got 6 kills now on the board, and it's all down to Mihawk.
Peg, possibility for a 4K in this particular round. There you go, he seals the deal. Almost getting an ace in this round, in this stage of the competition. Skade looking like...
Don't tell me they're gonna 7-0 Skade.
S&D, man.
Do not tell me they're gonna 7-0 Skade, guys.
Down, but with Wolves, they brought back the pace.
I mean, Wolves have completely put them on their heels. They've tried every aggressive push. They tried a passive approach. Neither of those worked. And right now, they're just scrambling. And they'll say, well, we'll go back to the aggressive, and it still doesn't work as Wolves King able to find the first blood. And who else but Peg tearing them apart. Leo Zera able to find one, but it's all down
right, guys.
right here, as it's been so many times.
Guys, I do apologize, but I have to finish my stream now. It's very late in the UK, 10 p.m. I should have finished an hour ago. Well, these delays, but it's all good. But we're going to be back tomorrow. I'm going to be streaming that whole day tomorrow of the finals, grand finals event. So make sure you guys step through. But yeah, I'm gonna go sleep now. I hope you guys have a nice day, night, wherever you are in the world. Bash, Sushi. I'm not sure who else is here. Lurkers, love you all. Soul, Tashi. I'll catch you guys tomorrow, yeah? Peace and love.